All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. Like I said earlier on, today is Tuesday, 21st of May, 2024. Okay, I appreciate you all, my people. I can see a lot of you right there already on the comment section. Those of you watching us across the world, depending on where you're watching us from, I want to appreciate you all for your time with us today. We are here continuing from where we stop. We are here talking about the things that's affecting us in our country. As you all know, Nigeria is not still yet looking good. It's looking worse every day by day. Hunger hitting Nigerians harder as we speak right now. That is why we are here, calling out our government to do the right thing. We are pouring out our plight through Nigeria Watch every day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Press on like button, help us to share. Let our voices go far. The link will be posted for those of you that want to join the panel today. Please click on the link and join us here, and let's talk about these whole things together. As you can see right there, Oba of Benin, the king, my Oba Atokbei, have accused EFCC of corruption. As you can see right there on the screen. Yes, I know some of you will be surprised. What's happening? Oba of Benin Ewari II has alleged that the Economic and Financial Crime Commission is aiding crimes in the country. The monarch made their allegations when he received the new Benin Zonal Director of EFCC, EFA, Okim, in his palace in Benin on Monday. He cited a case involving unnamed former palace officials who were left off the hook after they were arrested for fraud and handed over to the FCC in Benin for investigation and prosecution. So I'll leave that one right there. This is what we want. We want people to be speaking out. Our monarch don't talk. See, this is one of the things I talk about. I want to say our traditional leaders call out these people. Yes, Oba of Benin have been one of the first amongst many who don't talk them directly, hit the nail on the head. But I'd like to take another article quickly so that we can move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to take the one right here. Please press on the like and let's do this, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, so Nigeria is not looking good right now. As you all know, that nothing is looking good right now in Nigeria. People are really, really suffering. People are suffering. Nothing is working. The government don't care. They are sharing money amongst themselves. They're not interested about you and I. But meanwhile, Obidients Mobilize form harmonization committee ahead of 2027 election. So as you can see right there, Abuja in a move aimed at consolidating their gains and positioning themselves for a stronger showing in the 2027 presidential election. Supporters of the former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, also known as the Obedient Movement, have formed a harmonization committee to promote peace, unity, and reconciliation amongst citizens. I just want everybody to come out and speak. Yes, I like this. When I see things like this, I'm always happy. I have just one left in terms of article. Then we still have about 3 minutes long video to play. Then we start talking. As you can see that one right there on the screen, reported by Sahara Reporter, terrorists in military uniform abduct 20 residents near Gwarimpa Estate in Abuja. In case you're not getting this, terrorists putting on army uniform and kidnap 20 residents in Abuja. In case in any area you are living in Nigeria right now, or you are coming at night and army stop you, and you are not sure, because we are living in a country right now, everybody is in doubt. We are not sure who is real, who is fake, because as you can see on that headline, They were putting on a military uniform and they kidnapped 20 people near the estate in Kwarapa, right there in Abuja. It's crazy. The insecurity is growing every day in the country. I don't know what we're going to do about this. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to what Farah to me have to say here. Let's recapitulate on this video.
I'm thankful for the opportunity to perhaps explain it so that the idiots who have continued to assume that I have broken my word would be clear. I said if he won the presidency, I'll leave Nigeria on exile. So let me clear that up. For him to have won, the people would have had to have voted for him. We didn't vote for him. He stole the presidency. Yakubu and INEC sold him the presidency. The presidency is not an expression of the people's will. It is an expression of the debauchery of INEC and the height of our judicial corruption. He did not win the presidency. If I had left, I would have been sanitizing and deodorizing a skunk. If nothing else, I rise and fall by my word. And when I said that I will live on exile if this man won, it was so that people will know that I do not believe Nigerians to be depraved enough to be possessed of the idiocy to vote somebody like him into power. And they did not. Anybody who prefers to delude themselves can continue to delude themselves, but Tinubu knows, INEC knows, the judiciary knows, and so do a lot of Nigerians, that Tinubu did not win the presidency. He stole it. So I'm not leaving because he did not win. It's that simple. That I'm still here is in rebuke of him. It actually cost me a lot more to stay here. It's not just the multiple level of danger that I face on a daily basis by remaining in Nigeria. Because if they will be planning my murder 3 years ago when they were not in power, one of his goons in Lagos State was the one sat at the head of the plot to kill me. They are the ones in power now. Ordinarily, I should run now. But I'm here. I am here because he did not win. He knows it. And every man and his dog in Lagos State knows it. He was beaten resoundingly in Lagos on the 25th of February. He couldn't even make 15% in Lagos. Segun Agbaje, the INEC commissioner in Lagos State, cannot produce the form EC8A for Lagos State up till today. I was the person who was charged by the Obi legal team to collect the election material from INEC. He could not, up until today, INEC in Lagos State cannot give us the form EC8A, which is the polling unit level result. Because they know he lost. He lost woefully. He was thoroughly rejected across the length and breadth of the state that he has held hostage. For 24 years, as at that time, he lost. So how much more the other parts of Nigeria? Let them continue fooling themselves. He has snatched it, grabbed it, but he can't run with it. And that's why we are all in the mess that we are in today. So yeah, if he had won, if Nigerians had been foolish enough to have voted for him, I would have left. It wouldn't be because of him. It would be out of protest that I could be stuck with such evil people who would have found the grace to vote for somebody like him. But as I have said, they did not vote for him. They rejected him. He has forced himself on us. And we can't do much about that. But I'm not going to legitimize his stealing by leaving. He didn't win.
All right. These are one of the Yoruba people that I have so much respect for. Dele Farotimi and many others. And alongside my wonderful panelists, people like Give Us a Mandate, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, and many others that join us here every day. You know, the fact has been spilled. The fact has been continuously spilled. Tinubu stole the election. You and I know that he stole it. But look what we're facing today. To be honest, you and I wouldn't have been complaining today if, for example, he stole it and he started doing the right thing for Nigerians. By now, a lot of us would have forgotten the wound already. But unfortunately, he stole the election and he's using the same power. Check all his cabinets. 90% of the people he put in his cabinet, all of them are criminals. Check it. In case you're not aware, Beta Edu, just less than 3 months in office, she stole about 40 billion naira. As you know that everything we talk about here is facts. As we're speaking right now, where is Beta Edu? The case is still pending. You and I, not even sure what is going on. Soon as they are going to practice nepotism, sentimentalism, favoritism. This is what these guys are going to do. In Tinubu's regime, offenders that are lawyers to him don't go to jail. You know that. Just look at Emefiele, for example. Emefiele is facing one case to another, whereas his boss is in Daura enjoying himself. Who is his boss? Buhari, the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Tinubu cannot dare question Buhari. It's not possible. So where are we going in Nigeria, people? Where are we going? We'll continue to do our part. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you for your time with us. That is all we have for you guys today. A link was posted earlier on. I'm going to do that again. And I'm going to take calls straight away so that we can start talking. Please, if you want to call in, this is the best time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Help us to press on the like and share and press on the dollar sign as well. Support what we're doing here. Encourage our work. God bless you all. So who's going to be the first caller? As I wait now, I only have one person on the panel. It looks like today's broadcast, we're going to finish on time. To be honest. Mr. Ben, thanks very much for calling in. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
I really appreciate all that you do every single day on this platform. God will continue to give you the strength, to be able to come on this platform and, let Nigerians hear your voice. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you for everything that you do. And also to Mommy Diaspora, the name, I greet you. I know you can hear my voice now. God bless you for all that you do. God will continue to give you strength in Jesus' name. Amen. So, talking about what's going on in Nigeria today, it's so sad. Dele was very, very correct with everything he said. The election, the results, everything was just truncated by the power of the federal government, by Tinubu, administration. That man, allegedly bribed everybody from the law enforcement to the thugs on the streets, to the judiciary, to truncate that election. And that's what happened. And for somebody who stole a mandate, for somebody who ran away with it, for somebody who grabbed it, what do you expect? Do you expect the country to be good? Do you expect the economy to bloom? Do you expect people to start enjoying? No. A man who stole your mandate doesn't have good intention towards you. Everybody knows that, and it's so sad. I was watching one of your videos earlier where they were interviewing people on the streets. And I saw the roads after it looked like rain just fell. You had potholes everywhere behind that man that was speaking. Potholes everywhere in 2024. What does that tell you? These people don't give a damn about Nigerians. From the local government chairman to the state government to the federal government, these people don't care. They're just there to siphon money, to steal, and to run away with it. You just spoke correctly about Beta Edu. A few months ago, Beta Edu was making the headlines, about how much he stole. But where is Beta Edu right now? Are they saying anything about it? No, because she has probably gone to Tinubu, and as corrupt as that man is, you don't expect him to probe Beta Edu. Where is Buhari today? Every day we're hearing Emefiele. We all know that during the election, when they were talking about the Naira redesign and all that, the APC government was so against that thing happening. They did not like what Emefiele was doing. And I mean, we're saying it right now, that Emefiele is in court from one court to the other, being persecuted, because Tinubu has some kind of vendetta against them. So I see Nigeria is where it is now because of the decisions that were made prior to this day. And until Nigerians decide to stand up and speak with one voice in unison, nothing will change. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
I agree. All protocols duly observed. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, Mr. Ben. Thank you very much. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much for your time with us. I'm going to go straight to the panel right now. I'll come back to you guys, callers, so that let's see if we can quickly do this today. It's not easy coming here every day. So I want you guys to always know the day I can finish my broadcast within 2 hours, I'll be the happiest person on earth. It's not easy, to be honest. But meanwhile, I've achieved 3 hours many times, but I'm looking forward to achieving 2 hours. But let me go to Mr. Dubuisi. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mama, that's for a good evening, Ma. I greet everybody. It's like I'm the only person on the show at the moment.
No. We have Mr. Jonathan with us.
Okay, that's fine. So let me first of all comment about the Nnamdi Kanu issue. You could see how Rufai was the one who hit the nail on the head that this is just the only solution is a political solution. Instead of Tinubu trying to do like Buhari for peace to reign in Nigeria, and particularly the southeast, where there has been some of these misguided people agitating. They should please release him. It will calm nerves down. It will make many feel that they are part of the country as well, and maybe it will help to heal the wounds, and real reconciliation may begin if they release him. And I'm sure if they release him, he might not go back to his talk and all that. He might calm down now and view things with more maturity, even though he will still be agitating for a better, for freedom, for his own people to be free or for Nigeria to be better. But it might be in a better way. But keeping him there is not good. What the comments he made in the court was completely clear. If Nigeria has signed those kind of treaties, it becomes automatically a Nigerian law. So they should respect their law. This thing of moving his case, okay, you see the next, I read in the papers now that the next court session will be on the 20th, I think 19th or 20th of June, or 2 days, 19th and 20th of June. So he will be there for another 1 month in detention, and he's not feeling strong. He needs to see expert doctors to look at him clearly. So I believe the man in power, if he wants to do the right thing, he knows it can, no matter who he had agreement with, probably to keep him there, I don't know, allegedly, he knows the right thing to do. He can free him and nothing will happen. It's a way of assuring Nigerians that he is for all Nigerians. His being in power is for all Nigerians. That is one. Secondly, on the economy issue, the man, Mr. Niagolo on Arise TV, I spoke with the DG of National of Voice of Nigeria, Osita Okechukwu. You could see the politician, Osita Okechukwu. You could see what he was saying. All the questions that I asked him about how Tinubu is running the economy. You could see he was dodging. And the man asked me one specific question. Since we have a Nigerian car producer, why can't this man who has been going abroad to call investors to come and invest in Nigeria, why can't he promote that made in Nigerian car and other made in Nigeria? Because it's not only the man. I think there's one other car manufacturer in Lagos, and even some people who manufacture, even if it's a small item, why can't he promote those items abroad when he goes there to bring investors? He can't do that. But beyond that, investors can't come because our laws are always changing. They're always changing our law. The legal system is not clear. It's not good. Everything is upside down. So no serious investor come to Nigeria to invest. Even Nigerians abroad who have the money to invest in Nigeria, they will be afraid to come and invest because the system is not certain. There's insecurity everywhere. So it's a really sad situation we find ourselves. So, and like I always say, we all need to come down. Nothing is working. The judiciary is completely captured by these people in power. Dele Fado to me made it clear. If not because the judiciary is captured, this man compromised INEC. INEC allowed themselves to be compromised. And all those people in the establishment that have vested interests, they've all ganged up together to stop a genuine election of the people Nigerians voted for. If not, we'll be singing this song. We won't be in this situation. If somebody who has a clear-cut idea on how to move the country forward was in power, all this won't be happening. At least you will see a gradual process of redemption of the country, of the economy, and even the security. Even this power supply that people think is a mirage that can't happen, or they've made Nigerians to believe that no way, there's no way power can be restored. It could be done if somebody who knows what to do is there. Unfortunately, the man who everybody voted for, they connived all the people, all the vested interest establishments from south and north. They connived and edged him out. But like we said, the only way things can get better in future, not even going to another election, is to first of all address those problems Nigeria has. That is, have a new constitution, reform INEC, do a cleaning of the judicial system, so that people who are competent, who are impartial, will be in positions. Then elections can now hold. Let me stop here so far, Mr. Davis. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Edobozi, thank you very much, sir, for your time, and thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. All right,
Thank you.
thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, we have Mr. Jonathan with us. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show as usual. God bless you, sir. So I'd like you to talk to us. Before that, let me quickly appreciate Jeko Obidients. Thank you very much for the support, and thank you very much as well, Dr. Alexander Gomez. God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me come back to you, sir. I have a caller. Let me take this caller quickly, then I'll come back to you. Ogashi Mize, you are calling in and returning your call quickly so that you can speak before I go back to the panel. I appreciate you all my people. Press on the light, but talk to us. Good evening to you.
It's like I'm behind. I don't know. Sometimes I'm behind.
Yes, it's all right. You have not missed any. Thank you, sir. You have not missed any. You have not missed anything. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I greet everyone, the panelists. I greet all Naija Watch family. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. May God bless all. Yeah, I think, is it Charles? Is it that Charles I think that Charles on Arise TV.
Yeah.
That ABC guy. That why an elderly man like that or a full grown-up man won't say, even come out and say the truth? Why are you defending undefendable? Just beating around the bush. Even say the wrong question, you don't want to answer anyone. Just come out and say, your man didn't do anything. Come out and say that he won't die. Why not say the truth at once? If God can just have mercy on Nigeria. Why all this lie always, all of them? They're full of propaganda and lying in everything. That's not good. I don't know how Nigeria, I don't know when all these people will learn, all these politicians will learn how to say the truth. Must you lie always? Must you lie always? Come on. If somebody is doing bad, tell that person is doing bad. If somebody is doing good, tell the person is doing good. Not always good. If person do bad, is doing good. If person do good, is doing good. Come on, man. That's too much for all these things that are happening in Nigeria. Then there's one question, Madam, there is one submission I gave last 3 days. I forgot who is that person, Madam. Okay, whatever. So what I say about PDP and if you watch 16 years of PDP and you watch 9 years of APC, tell me which one is good, which one you will take. Tell me 16 years of PDP and 9 years of APC, which one is the best? That's where I'm going. Because then I feel in Nigeria that this kind of this thing that start happening, in fact, you will have a free mind. Go anywhere you want to go. This insecurity that then it wasn't really like this. You can afford anything. That's why I'm saying that PDP, 16 years of PDP was good. Then every single year is hellfire. It's hellfire. Anybody that coming out to defend APC, I don't think that person has a brain. That person have to take the psycho and examine that person's brain and know whether it's working or it's dead. Because some people have brain, but their brain is dead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nigeria, I don't know when you get it right. It's too much. If you see all these big men, none of them, this Dangote, have you Dangote come out one day and condemn what is happening? So
All right.
all of elite Nigerian big men, what they do to others. No, it's too much. It's too much. Now the rich also cry, and I think it's them, not only poor people. It's touching them. You see where he touched him now on his passport. They now come and lament him.
All right. Thank you.
Some kind of thing. Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria, not working to touch someone. And Nigeria watch. Thank you for being my.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. I appreciate you all callers. I'll go back to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you for coming out again. Thanks for the work you are doing. I thank my fellow panelists. I thank you very much and I welcome. And all those on the comment section, I welcome everyone. And thank you all. And please take time to like this broadcast and subscribe to this channel. God bless you. You know, I really want to today. I just want to dwell on two subjects and two subjects alone. And I thank God that you presented one of them. You presented, and the other one, of course, is about the election in Edo State. I want to start on Nnamdi Kanu today, and I want to say this: that Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is a victor. He has won already. People who care to listen can listen for whatever is worth. Nnamdi Kanu has won already. He's a victor. He has won on Nigeria over and over again. And shame on Nigerian government. Shame on Mr. Tinubu's government. See, where I came from in Nigeria, they will say after pleading to a man, you plead after you plead to a man to see reason on a just cause. You have pleaded and pleaded and pleaded for a man to see reason on a just cause, and he continued to refuse to see reason. They said the next thing for such a man is shame. And that is the case of Nigeria. It is shame. There is no need to plead on Nigeria. I can say this though, that the Nigerian government owed Mr. Nnamdi Kanu an apology. The Nigerian government, and until they deliver that apology, until they deliver, that shame will rest on this country, Nigeria. It's a shame what is happening right now. It demands an apology. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife, his children, they demand an apology from the Nigerian government. The Nigerian people demand an apology from the Nigerian government. And I'm saying this today. I'm alive today. I may not be tomorrow. a decade from now, 2 decades, 3 decades, or 4 decades from now. But I can say this, the Nigerian government, whether this government, whether the subsequent government, they will apologize. The Nigerian president will still come out. I don't know whether it is this one or any other one or the one that will come after, will still stand in front of the Nigerian people and apologize to this evil that they are perpetrating now. Whether they like it or not, they will apologize. Because this is the evil that will continue to haunt this country. This evil will continue to haunt Nigeria until they apologize. Until they come out and apologize to this man, to his children, that they are denying them, denying the family, the love of a father, the presence of a father, that they are denying them. It's a grave sin, and it comes with shame. It is a shame on the Nigerian government. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu has won. He's a victor. He has won already. But the earlier they do this, the better for this government, the better for Nigeria as a country. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is a victor. He has won. And I just want to, say that, and I thank God that you presented Nnamdi Kanu's story again today. And I want to talk on the Edo State election, on the candidate that you brought this past Sunday. Thank you for bringing another face to this election in the name of Mr. Paul Okugbowa of the YPP party. Yesterday, I took time on this platform to outline the reason why I prefer this candidate at this point in time to any other candidate. And I want to call on the people of Edo State that they have a choice to make. All the candidates on this election, one will be for complete retrogression, backwardness. It will be complete backwardness. The other one will be the case of 2 steps forward, 4 steps backward. That's what will be on the other one. But on the YPP candidate, you can see the vision. No ambiguity. Of course, there are some deficiencies that this candidate must work on. He must work on them. But this is a quality candidate. Mr. Paul Okugbowa of the YPP, the Youth People's Party, is a quality candidate. And if there is anything that we're calling for, that we're yearning for, that we're striving for, is quality candidacy in Nigerian political system. And we found one in this man, Paul Okugbowa of the YPP. I don't care whether he has people are supporting him, people are not supporting him. I care about the fact that it is what we need in Nigeria. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. And that's what the people of Edo State should care about. A quality candidate. I asked one of my fellow panelists yesterday that given what we know, if you put Mr. Paul Okugbowa side by side with the other candidates, with what you know about Mr. Peter Obi, with what you know about what he stands for, with what you know about Mr. Peter Obi's policies, with what you know about what he has been fighting for in the last 1 year, 2 year plus, who will you go for in Edo State today? Because if you say anything else other than Mr. Paul Okugbowa, you will just be like the man on Arise News today who is trying to defend the indefendable. That's what you will be, as far as I know it. You cannot be coherent. You cannot be consistent. You will not. You will contradict yourself from what you have originally stood for. For those things that you believe in, you will contradict yourself every step of the way. This is a man who is expressly clear and direct on what he will do with respect to from consumption to production, which everybody has been yearning for. I've not seen any candidates. Please come out and tell me expressly what the other candidate of the PDP and of the Labour Party, what they have said expressly on export from consumption to production. Please come and explain it on this platform. This is the only man that has come out expressly what he's going to do in the area of agriculture. He dealt with the issue of from consumption to production that will bring jobs and freedom to the people of Edo State. It will liberate them from poverty. And the policy was clearly outlined. That policy was clear. How he's going to go about it. This is a candidate who did not run away from associating himself with the people he had worked with over the years. He was not ashamed. Show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. He mentioned them by name and he was not afraid to say these are the people that he will bring to his government to work with him. All you need to do now is check those people out. Look at their pedigree. He has given you names. I've not seen any of the other candidates that will tell me that I have been in the, I am a lawyer. I have been in the legal industry for 20 years, 30 years, as they are all claiming. Mention the people that you have worked with over the years, that you trust them, that you have trust on them, that you can say this during my years, my career, my professional career, I have worked with these 1, 2, 3 people. And these people, I will bring them as my associate to work with me. Mention them without playing politics. So this is a man, Mr. Paul Okubua. Mention them. These are the people I have worked with. Like-minded people that I will bring them on if given the opportunity to be the executive governor of Edo State come September 2024. He outlined them. He brought it out. This is a man, Mr. Paul Okubua, who said clearly that he is committed to supporting Mr. Peter Gregory Obi come 2027. And he based it on the principle that I also adhere to, the principle that I hold on to, which is that as long as Mr. Peter Obi remains who he is, there will be no reason for him not to support him. So come 2027, you will have a governor of YPP in Edo State standing side by side with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi if there will be an election of Labour Party. That is it. He was not afraid. He said it clearly that he's committed to do that. So with all of this, for me, is very clear. Is a man who has a plan, a purpose on how to bring investment to Edo State. Not ambiguity. Not trying to dance around it. Not trying to use legalistic word. No, we can all do that. No, he has a plan for the people of Edo State in the area of investment. Very clear. This is what we need. This is what Nigeria needs, and Edo State is offering it on the table, on a platter for the people of Edo State. It is for the people of Edo State to take or to go on the legalistic road, the legalistic route. You will have someone there. They will claim they are lawyers. They will end up having a legalistic government rather than a people-oriented government. That's what if that's what will end. That's what will be the lot of the people if you don't choose right. Though, for me as a Nigerian, that I want good for Nigeria, I want the good of Edo State, being one of the core states in Nigeria, I'm not going to support a candidate blindly, foolishly, or sheepishly. No, that will not happen. I will continue to scrutinize him, his candidacy, and the policies that he has put on the table. I will continue to scrutinize it. And if anything is found to be different from what I know today, I will not hesitate to bring it out at every opportunity that I have. And also to offer advices whenever the opportunity is there. But for now, this is the man that I believe, based on everything. This is a man also, Mr. Paul Okugboa, who was there throughout 2023 presidential election, throughout the court process, from the petition tribunal to the Supreme Court. He was there on the side of Labour Party. The other candidates, where were they in 2023? These are opportunists. That is why my antenna is so alert on these candidates, especially that of the Labour Party. That's why my antenna stand ready and alert. I see an opportunistic person. What's your position on the 2023 election? What's your position on the petition tribunal? What's your position on INEC? What's your position on Mahmoud Yakubu? What's your position on the Supreme Court? Don't be legalistic here, because before we say Jack, you're on the legal side. You are educated on that side. We are also educated on our own side, so we can match you side by side. We can match you side by side, bumper to bumper. So put legalistic issue aside. What's your position on 2023? Where were you in 2023? You are nowhere to be found. And if even though you now come out today, don't be afraid to let us know. Don't be afraid to let us know what your position was in 2023. From the date Mahmoud Yakubu announced the crooked election result, to the election petition tribunal, to the Supreme Court, let us know. Come out and say it clearly. If you are not afraid, and if you are not going to be legalistic about it. This is a man, Paul Okugboa, who was there all through, and he has his reason why he moved to the other party. So for me, is the right man for the people of Edo State, is the right candidate at this point in time for Edo State, and I am not ashamed to support him as the next executive governor of Edo State. I thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Jonathan, repeat that part again. Who is your candidate now?
It's Paul Okugboa
God bless
of
you.
the YPP.
I bet talk him again.
You are putting me on the record. It's Paul Okugboa of YPP. He's my candidate, and I've outlined my reasons for supporting him at this point in time. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. See, if I they talk just now, they don't eat me since so all these people, thank God, say they're not the panel today. Anyway, Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the show. Remember that Patricia, quick talk to us, make we end the show, because I appreciate you, but good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. The commentators, my mommy diaspora. Good evening, and Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Ben. Great to have you on the panel today. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for dragging me out. I was just listening. I wanted to I didn't want to join today. I just wanted to listen, but I
They don't they
couldn't.
come, oh, they don't they come, oh. Hey, God. Hmm.
I couldn't stay. I couldn't bear because not to come and lend my voice to what you just said in relation to Mr. Paul Owoka Okungbowa. That is the person for Edo State. That is the man that we all are waiting for. The just like you said it, I can't say better than you've done, Mr. Jonathan. You have done justice to it, but I'm just here to lend my voice to tell Edo light to shine their eyes. We are looking for somebody that has the inner wisdom, you know, to know what to do, not the AI generated, wisdom. People that goes to computer to print out copy and paste and then start reading it out for you. You don't need that. Just imagine all the bullets that were thrown on this young man that day. All the bullets from every angle. He was able to give us empirical facts of what he was going to do, how he was going to take Edo from where Edo is to the glorious Edo that all of us are dreaming to see and to be to experience in our life. So for me, like I said, I said it that I already gave him my go ahead, and he will prosper because we have cried enough. It's right time. This is the time for we to really really take away sentiments. We have to take away, oh, is my candidate, is this, I know him, or is my family member, or whatever, that will not take us anywhere. If a family member is there, highest can only be 8 years. After 8 years, you will be back to square one again. So we want a lasting and permanent change. That's what we want. That's what we want for everybody. I don't even know what joy it gives anybody for you to be the only tree in the forest. Just like as Lagos is now in the south, it's only the bigger city with all the so-called glamour. I don't know who will be so happy to be in such a country or such a state. Where only one street is only one street that is beautiful. All the rest look like dustbin. So I don't, So for me, my kind of person is to see everybody living a good life. That's my life. So, and I see it in this young man. He has the passion, he carries the crowd of the people in his heart. He can deliver. He can deliver the true dividend of democracy to Edo State. He can. So Edo State, put your hands, let's join hands together and support this young man. This young man has been, he's been marginalized like every Edolite, the majority of Edolite. So he knows what it is to be marginalized. He knows what it is to be a victim of a system, of a corrupt system. And that's the pain. That's the pain that made him to jump into this thing. He's not a politician, like he said. He's not a politician. I think you heard the old man, the old cargo that these cargoes that we're trying to drive off all of them that came to arise, telling us that he's been 48 years in this business. Politics for him is business. It's business. So Edo, like, shine your eyes. These other three candidates, they want to make business with you again. For them, it's business as usual. You will not count at the end. Paul is coming to change your life and Edo State. It's coming to change the narrative. It's coming to change this status quo, the structures that were there. He's coming to put new structures in place. And the thing that makes me really supports him or supported him right from that very day was the fact that he's looking at homegrown solutions. That's what he's looking at. And that is what we need to do. What we want is not outside, it's inside us. It's time we start looking inside us, not outside. All these ones that are saying they want to go outside. I remember what Olumide said that day. He was talking about Bill Gates, how he will bring Bill Gates to Benin City, Edo State. I mean, does he not know the havoc Bill Gates is committing everywhere in the whole world? Is that the kind of person that you want to bring, people that are vesting organs and the rest? So please, that alone has already put me off, and I still mentioned it last time when I was saying that, because there was no other better candidates. It was not. I couldn't go for Aswen, and I could not go for the Okpevolo. So it was among the three bad ones. Which one? One is what was that? What was that film? The bad. It was it the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay, so but this one is not it's not about the good here. All of them, they are just as bad as one another. But the other thing was Olumide. Nobody know him yet. He hasn't been before. So I thought, okay, I can still tell him, listen, that thing you said, you better retrieve it. You better recall it. And don't ever say you are bringing the gate near Edo, because we don't need the gate in Edo. So, but this guy, this young man knows what he's doing. He knows what is on ground. He knows. Look, he's not a preparing man. He's a prepared man. That is what we need to know. This man is prepared. The other ones, they are preparing. Do you want to be used as experiments again? Edolites. You don't want to. Because you can see the experiment that is going on all over the states, all over the country. Because they are not prepared. None of them are prepared. Hence, you are seeing the experiment they are doing with Nigerian lives. They are doing trial and error. So we don't need anybody that's yet to prepare or a preparing candidate. We need a prepared candidate. Okay? So it doesn't matter the slogan they say. Like he said, he will hit the ground running. Now, you know, all those are just political jargons that they use. But this man came, he spoke to us from a point of, somebody that feels the pain of the people, and that he knows where your shoe is hurting you, and he's ready to fix it. And he told you how he will fix it. So Edolite, this is the man. I'm throwing my weight on him. I've already said that from that first day. And I know many of us are going to put our weight back on him, because he deserves it. He's not a preparing person. He's a prepared man. So he's ready for the job. And I pray that by God's grace, that he will be the right man. Because if this man really, if it happens to happen, I tell you, all of us will be jubilating and will be celebrating. So Edolite, you've heard from me. So do your own research as well. Listen to him more, and also make your decision. But what I'm giving you is an informed decision, and you will never regret it. Thank you, Mr. Evis. I'll leave it here. Thank you.
All right, Madam Patricia. Now don't scatter every table now. Hey God. Wow. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. I don't scatter everywhere. Hey, see, thank God, say, not be me they talk now. Before all these people, where they are there, beat me for a year now. They know themselves. One don't come for inside now. Don't come say they want beat me again. Thank you very much, people. Madam Money Alagwe, and thank you very much for good evening to you. Peggy Modi, SO, Check Obedience, and many others. Clements, appreciate you all. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Hello, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, man.
Hello, everyone. Don't mind my voice. If it sounds sonorous like male voices, because I'm having some cold symptoms, but I need to say something very quickly because of the matters that are being discussed. I want to say something about Mazin Napikan, but because of time, I will stick to Edo. I have a name I will mention Mr. Osita, the guy, one of the guys that spoke, has been 48 years in this game. I can call his group the green. He is a green snake in a red sand. A green snake in a red sand, whatever that means. 1988. Now I speak to you Edo people. Please listen to me. Whatever that is going to help the over you guys, everyone, not my manners. I think all protocols observed because I have something important I want to say. Please, if you want to preserve your heritage, if you want to protect your kingdom, if you want to protect your king, please listen to me carefully. I said something about the COCCSALS, Coalition of Crooked Criminals Seeking a Soft Landing. In Edo State, as we are speaking, Oshiomhole and Obaseki has formed a COCCSAL. And who is their boss, aka Tinubu? Because the man said something that I was searching to find the word he said particularly. He needs a dose state for very strong reasons I'm not going to say on air. Because apart from the Igbos, the Edo State is a very stronghold that humanity, Nigeria will need in order to overcome the wickedness that has behooved us. So when you look at it, they have already formed their coalition. Don't worry, don't mind all this one. Oshom as the APC candidate. Why did they bring that? They didn't even bring out, as far as I'm concerned, they didn't even bring out the candidates. APC did not bring out the candidate. They brought this gangs, criminal gangs that has done this to this nation. They have brought out one person under the canopy of PDP, and that is the man they are pushing. Now, the people of Edo, you have two bright people you can choose from. And this is what I say to you people today. If you know what is good for you, just begin to think through it. Are we going with Abata, or are we going with Paul? If you ever try it, because these people like Mr. Osita, the green snake in a red sand, have told you people, this is like fighting the python on the ground. They will decimate you because they know what they are doing. Look at these two bright people. You are going to divide your votes among these two, and they do what they need to do while you're fighting, trying to speak all your good strategy and bring all your bright ideas. They go back. They only have one agenda: get the money, share it. While you are looking for how to help your people. But if you know what is good, think about your king.
All right.
Choose one person among these two. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. Okay, let's move on. I'll call on the next person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Then I come to Mr. Dua. Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Good afternoon to you. Good evening to you, to the panelists. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone. Glad to be here again today to lend our voice to the issue of the nation, Nigeria, and how we can get things right. Thank you, everyone. Comment section, greetings to you all. Hopefully, everyone is doing okay. It's a wonderful Tuesday. Um, Please like, share, and then buy coffee for the moderators Hopefully, we have 2 or 3 moderators so that you just apportion the coffee properly. But just on the lighter mode. So, I mean, let's encourage the platform. Do your best to support the platform. Thank you very much. I may have probably not seen the videos or the video that any of the video that you actually showed today, but I think from what I'm seeing on the screen, somebody said they will support Mr. Peter Gregory in the next election, and then the Obidients are forming, they are mobilizing and then talking among themselves to get things right. Now, the main issue here is you are either an obedient or you are never an obedient. Um, I'm going to say this again. You are either an obedient or you are never an obedient. You just probably was carried away with the euphoria or with the things that actually happened then. I mean, people were shouting, "Oh, we want good Nigeria, and in Nigeria is possible." And then you join the race, and then you also joined, and you were shouting without any fundamental principle or without any integrity or any iota of conviction from you. And please mark my words as I'm saying them here. Because one thing is, if a human being does not stand for anything, they can easily fall for anything or fall for everything. And that is the most dangerous things on the face of the earth. That as a human being, you don't have integrity, you don't know what you stand for. This one show face, oh, you quickly jump into it. That one show face, you quickly jump into it. You don't have your own conviction, you don't have your own fundamental principles that actually drive you or guide you as a human being. Then is the problem. And that's where Nigeria is today. And that's why you see even people in the diaspora that you think probably have left the shore of Nigeria should know the right thing to do or have a value or a principle that they stand for, but it's not there. And that's why I see people still support the criminal drug baron today as their president, and they tell you that, oh, even till maybe if he's there for the next 30 years, they will still continue to support him because they don't have an ideology, they don't have a principle, they don't have a value, they have no integrity, nothing. They stand so easily. Anything that shows up, they can easily jump into it. And that brings me to the fact that for us to get our country right, everybody needs to stand up tall and stand for something. You must be able to beat your chest at any time, see and say, this is what I stand for, nothing changes, here I am and I stand for this. Because as it stands today, institutions in the country, nothing. The organization that are supposed to actually cut corruption or probably put people into jail or into prison, nothing. Now, look at the issue of Yabil, for example. The EFCC chairman, Pastor Olukayode, if I got his name right, told you that if he doesn't prosecute Yabil, he will resign. When last have you heard about the story of Yabil? More so from the mouth of Olukayode, a pastor in the Redeemed Christian Church of God. So all of these things it just shows you where the country is today and how the country will continue to plunge if we fail to do the needful. And I think I'll just say this on Madam Ife yesterday. She always says something. Nations are not built on just hopefulness. Oh, we hope that next year we'll get it. Oh, we hope. No, that's not how nations are being run or changed. Nations of the world change on principles and policies. What are your fundamental principles? What are your policies? What do you stand for as a person? And that's why the person of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the day I found him, I was able to interview him one-on-one during Abiola show. Was able to interview him, ask him questions, and I've seen his traits. He remains who he is. But who be the announcer will support this person, this man? Do you even know what you stand for? Do you have your integrity intact? Do you know? Are you convinced beyond reasonable doubt that what you're doing, you're sure what you're doing, no matter what comes your way? So, as nation, we need people that needs to stand for their conviction and be able to stand tall for it. Now, going to the other issues, as probably we have heard or we have said. Now, I think yesterday we also agreed that election may actually not cut it for us as a country. But if that will not cut it, then what do we do? How do we begin to fix what we need to fix, either in the electoral law or in other things that can get us to where we need to get to, from where we are today to where we need to go? So we need to also look into and now bring us into the EDO election. For me, I don't think there is anything to say more. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion and then their candidacy. Your choice is your choice. But what I say is that, do you want to remain the same as a state or as a people? The past 16 years of APC and PDP in the state, what has it benefited you? And I bet you, these guys will go the extra mile to have surrogate from different places that either cut the vote for them or whatever they want to do, they will do it. If not, why will APC? I mean, they didn't even, was there any publication from them even to even tell you who their candidate is? Now you've called your candidate here, he cannot show up. Then you now go to PDP. Someone that told you is going to continue from where somebody stopped. Then you now go to YPP, the man that came on Sunday. And after all that you had for me, what can you pinpoint that is a talking point or a selling point for him? From what he said he did, after going everywhere to check and see, nothing for me caught it for him. And so that leaves you with a candidate with a choice of Barrister Ozaibobo Olumide Akpata. Now, you ask yourself, I mean, the last panelist said he is preparing. Oh, how much more prepared do you think Olumide Akpata will be or has been before now? The man that was the president of NBA, the man that stood against Buhari, the man that left 1.5 billion naira in the account of NBA, the man that built school in Edo. Now, the guy that came here on Sunday said he did it. Where can you find the blueprint of those things? And it's a simple question I asked him, a fundamental question. He said you support Peter Gregory Obi. Why are you not in line with his candidacy? And all they can tell you is all of the charade, maybe allegation here and there that even LP himself did not even come out and tell you. And people that even went that were in that power together with Olumide Akpata said nothing of such happened. It's a time for politics. It is time for campaign. Everybody will do anything possible to malign each other. But if you look at our comment from here, all this while, we stand on what they tell you. I mean, they just told you some weeks ago that Aswe is a law firm ranked the 15th best in the world. By the time you check, he was false. His credentials are not what they tell you. And the man that came here on Sunday, I mean, I went to go search for him. You cannot find any blueprint of the thing that he said he did in those states.
Mr. Gibbs was our mandate. He was our mandate.
Yes,
Let me say something here.
Only if you allow me to finish, if you allow me to finish, then you can come after me, so that people can get my
okay.
Yeah. So before you can begin to beat your chest and say, "Oh, this person," I mean, it's your choice. But what we are saying here is, who has a better chance of rescuing the state? Who has a better chance of putting the state on a better trajectory? Who has a chance of helping the state to get to from where it is today to where it can get to? And we know at the various states in Nigeria, I don't know, have they not suffered enough? The people, including your state, my own state, people. I mean, this suffering should be enough, and by that should be able to see who is the most valuable among all of these people. And so, when it comes to a simple question was asking, what about the issue of SME? What did he say? I mean, it's just the same orator speech. Nothing pinpoint that is going to do. And like I tell you, it's not to malign anybody. What we're saying here is, what will you do to rescue your state? How can you help your state from where it is today to the point where it needs to get to, and begin to get the state to the point where things begin to work for your nation, for your state? So in those states, I mean, I won't stop saying it. I won't stop advising you, admonishing you as one of your brother from the same region. Please make an informed decision to make sure that you get it right at this time. The struggling or the pain, what bothers me is, and I keep saying this, the 16 years girl child or the 16 years boy, I've not seen anything called good governance in Nigeria. You bring them out of Nigeria, take them to a country like this or to UK, and take them back to Nigeria, they'll be traumatized. And these wicked politicians everywhere stealing money, looting, forming surrogate for people to malign people. All of this should be enough. What's your conviction as a people? What do you stand for? What's your principle? What's your core value? You just jump on any wagon that shows up. It'll be, I mean, if you say if you are doing that, you're never an obedient. You are just confused. Oh, this people are saying, oh, we need a good governor, we need a new Nigeria, and then you also join. And if anything shows up, you also join the wagon. So people, please be convinced beyond reasonable doubt. Be convinced and stand for your integrity. Know what you stand for. Don't just fall for everything. I think I will eat the mic here. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Thanks, sir.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, somebody wanted to say something. Quickly,
yes.
30 seconds.
I know Mr. Jonathan wanted to say something, but I don't know whether I can go first.
And please go ahead. Please go ahead, Madam
Okay. Patricia. So, Mr. Give us our mandate. You know, you coming to say people just jump and make conclusion, you know, and that if you were not obedient, you were not obedient. To be obedient doesn't mean you should be stupid. That's number one. Where was Olumide when you were fighting all those fights? Did you see Olumide? Was he around? Did you hear about him? You didn't hear about him. This guy, I have verified. You were, where was Olumide? Olumide is an opportunist. It's an opportunist, okay? And Alex, our Alex, Mr. Alex, has decried this what they call it, unfairness that has been meted on the people that labored for Labour Party in Edo State. He has decried it before now. If you are in this platform but you pretend not to know what's happening, okay? Mr. Alex actually cried out and told us what was. Listen, you listen. I'm telling you, I'm educating you. You listen. Yeah, you just listen. You know, Mr. Alex came and cried out here with this dollarization that was happening in Labour Party in Edo State. He cried out here. Nobody believed him. That people that worked for Labour Party in Benin, they are being shortchanged with these people like Olumide, who came from nowhere and took the tickets. How will you feel? No, you wait. How will you feel working for a party? Because somebody has to, please, look, let me, I'll do this. I've already given you. No, apart from that, Olumide did not convince me. Olumide did not convince me any bit. What he was saying, he was ranting here, ranting there. Okay?
Okay, but
he told me he's gonna do it. Olumide said he's gonna bring Brigade to
another person go talk to
what Brigade, the Havoc Brigade is causing everywhere. So somebody to tell me he's bringing Brigade to me that is not ready. He doesn't have me in his mind. He wants to buy me. He wants to buy my people. That's what I know. So thank you. I will leave it down for.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, quickly.
Please let me respond to Madam Patricia, Mr. Elvis. Will you allow me?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. When you say
are they here?
But they will call you now. Your time will soon reach. Let me respond to Madam Patricia first. So now she talked about Brigade. I didn't know when Olumide said about Bill Gates because I was here on that platform that day. I didn't hear him talk about
All
Bill
right.
Gates.
Okay.
Hold on
Okay.
now,
Fine.
so then when you talk about Paul, where was Paul during the past election? He came here and told you
Where
that
was
maybe so.
Olumide
The
during the
question is,
past election?
where
Where was
was where
Olumide?
was Paul?
Did anybody hear of Olumide in Edo in
All
Labour
right.
Party?
All right.
And you heard about Paul, right?
Hold on.
Did you
Hold
hear
on.
about Paul?
Hold on now, Mr. Give us a mandate. Before I come to Mr. Jonathan, you know, even when I'm trying not to put myself into this whole thing because I choose not to support any candidates, you know, when I brought Dr. Aso Igodaro here, the way I praised him, I was accused of supporting Dr. Aso Igodaro. Some of you were writing in the comment section, Mr. Najaw, would you see your body language? And I brought Olumide in. I saw in the comment section as well. The beautiful thing about it is that my mommy was screenshotting all of them, you know, to show me, see what people are saying. You know, we laugh over it. You know, then we brought Mr. Paul here. I was also accused of supporting the YPP and all that. I love it. I love that. Maybe if not me say Opewolo they run they go. Maybe the wife was still take praise that wife will come and so on for still talk. But meanwhile, for all of you that have chosen your candidate, I like this. I like this open support for your various candidates. I really like this. This is the first one. In fact, for a while, this is the first time I'm enjoying relaxing and listening to people campaign for their own candidates. Because you all know, general election, the 2023 presidential election, I was 100% for Peter Obi, and I blocked everywhere for nobody to come here to speak for their candidate. And I was not, if, regardless of the criticism, I was not interested. But I'm going to ask, give us Amanda this question. Because Amanda, if you can, because general election, because according to your submission, you said that you cannot be obedient and you change your way and move to somewhere else. What are your words? What are you this? What are that? And all that, blah, blah, blah. You have to let people choose freely whoever they want to support. Because if you have to say that, then you force people like us to ask you questions, which I never wanted to. You know, if you're supporting Olumide, for me, I don't mind. For me, I already know amongst top two that I want as to be the next governor, but I'm not here to support anybody. But if you are saying that if you are obedient and all that, don't forget that a lot of people become obedient to support Peter Obi, not to support anybody that is under the umbrella of Peter Obi. So if you're supporting anybody that is under the umbrella of Peter Obi today, it's just your choice. It's not compulsory. It's not mandatory. People supported Peter Obi because that man worked so hard to build his name. He have a traceable record that we can go and check and verify. That is why you see someone like me can hit my chest that say, even till tomorrow, Peter Obi is my candidate anytime, any day. So if anybody is not coming under the umbrella of Peter Obi, oh, because you be obedient, Peter Obi support this person from the stage, you must support. No, you don't force people to do that. Then three, Peter Obi supported Olumide just because I'm not here to discredit anybody. Because if not because of the question you asked, I don't really wanted to go this area. Supported Olumide because he's the one, he's the candidate. Peter Obi don't have choice than to support his candidate. The party have chosen Olumide. As the leader of the party, Mr. Peter Obi have no choice than to support his candidate. But it doesn't mean if he's happy to have that particular person or character as the candidate. But because he doesn't have the power to choose the candidates, but the candidate have emerged, then he has no choice than to support this candidate. That's all. He's supporting him because he's the candidate. Doesn't mean he's telling you. We want to hear Peter Obi come out to say, Olumide is this, is that, is this, is that. Then, that will also make sense. Like for me, I can hit my chest anytime for Peter Obi, and a lot of people hated me for that. Then to move on, give us a
Mr.
mandate.
Ellis,
No, hold on, I'm talking, sir. Give us a mandate. I would like to ask you, you and I were here in 2023 general election. Mute yourself, sir. Noise is coming from your side, please. You know, we were here together. I would like to ask you, my dear brother, upon the suffering that you and I suffered, I'm not saying 3. I'm not saying 10. I'm not saying 9. I'm not saying 8. I'm not saying 7. I'm not saying 6. I'm not saying 5. Not 4. Not 3. Not 2. But just one video during for the general election where you saw Olumide were campaigning for Peter Obi. Only one. Only one. You know, if you can bring that video, hold on, sir. If you can bring the video, I didn't say yes, I saw it or not. Please do your research now, put it on a private chat, then so that I can showcase it to the people, so that all this talk that people are saying, Olumide was not there for Peter Obi and all that, this so that it can stop. Go ahead. Because you unmuted yourself, the noise of your background was disrupting me. You know, so just one we need, just one where we saw Olumide on a video or any campaign Peter Obi went in 36 states of the Federation where Olumide was in the same camp campaigning for Peter Obi, or rather in his living room where Olumide was saying Peter Obi must be the next president. Only that, only one video. Go ahead, respect to that, give us a mandate. Thank you.
Okay, if you want me to respond, I'll look for the video and send to you. But you also provide me videos where Paul campaign and work for Peter Obi.
No. Nobody's supporting Paul because he worked for Peter Obi. Nobody's interested.
No, now. Okay.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. We don't, you know, I don't like arguing blindly. Paul is from YPP. Please. Don't just bring Peter Obi to it. He's not Labour Party. He's YPP.
No, but he said he was in Labour Party before, right?
He used to be a Labour Party, but he's YPP now. So leave that aside. And we are talking about your candidates.
Mr. Nandawas, please, can I come in?
Hold on, sir. You will not say that. You will not say that. This guy came here and practically told you. Hold on, Mr. Please. Practically told you on that Sunday that I asked him a question. You are the one that even jumped in. Now,
mandate. There is no talk. Go and bring the video.
Please hold on, sir. Please hold on. He told you. Hold on, Mr. Elvis. Hold on now. Hold on, sir.
He told you to be saying things. Say it.
He told you that he was with Labour Party, right? He did this for Peter Obi, did that. Anybody can say that. Provide me that video.
A mandate. Don't.
Okay, now you can easily add now on our video, right? And it's not obedience.
Your position cannot.
They play. Carry on. Continue.
Nandawas, please, can I come in?
Hold on, guys. Let me say this last point. Everybody hold on. Jonathan, now you be next before Chris. You see, that question I'm asking you, I'm not saying it is right or wrong. For me, I said if you can bring one video at least to stop that narrative of people saying that Olumide was not there during the campaign for Peter Obi. So for me, I'm even helping you to do your own research to stop the people that is saying that Olumide just came from nowhere. That's all. For me, even me myself that is talking to you, I don't have evidence if he was there or not. But it's your duty to prove that to the people. Mr. Jonathan, please, you have 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Thank you. The reason why I kept quiet is because Madam Patricia dealt with it effectively, so there was nothing. But on this issue of whether this man was Labour Party 2020, that's not contestable. You can't even do so. I think it would be waste of broadcast time for me to dwell on that. It is not
okay. Now it's a waste of broadcast time, right?
Yes. The man was. Let me finish now. The man was a Labour. He was in Labour Party in 2023. So there's no need to waste time on that. And he changed to YPP. He's a YPP candidate now. And he said emphatically that he commits to support Peter Obi come 2027. Mr. Alex on this platform, Times Without Number, in a detailed profile, how Labour parties change people that led people to leave Labour Party en masse. This is one of them. So let's leave whether he was Labour Party man or not Labour. Please deal with your candidate. Where was he in 2023? Deal with that. Leave this man on that one.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis. No, I'm not saying. I just want to tell you, I've sent you something on your WhatsApp regarding this guy when he was promoting Peter Obi. Go and check it out.
It's thousands of it. I know. I don't want to go there. Even as I am talking now, I click on Facebook. I saw 8 already. 8. So I don't want to go there. It's not my duty to do that. So that's why I was telling Give Us a Mandate. Please leave Paul out of it. Just do your part. Stop people from saying that your candidate did not support Peter Obi 2023. That's all. By bringing only one video. For me, now only one video. Even though you don't have a video, bring article. Just shut everybody up so that people can move on. For me, if you not do that, people will continue to bring it up. Say, where was your candidate that is coming as a candidate of the Labour Party? During the time of 2023 presidential election, who was he supporting at that time? As for Paul that you wanted to drag in, as I'm talking to you right now, like I said, except I'm pushed, it's not my duty to start bringing all these evidences that I have on my front here that Paul was actually 100% obedient in 2023 general election. He moved out of Labour Party just a few months ago because of the reason he put here the other day, which I cannot confirm. So that's all. But I would like us, let me hear from Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris.
Will you allow me to respond to that?
No, sir. No. Other person need to speak. You respond later, sir. Mr. Chris, please go ahead quickly. You have just 1 minute. Your turn to speak.
Mr. Andawas, good evening. Thank you for the opportunity to intervene. I think we really need to be balanced in whatever we are doing here, and we need to take these issues as easy as we can. Olumide Akpata said he actually joined a Labour Party in 2023. So there was no way he could have been actively campaigning for Peter Obi. And again, we have to face the issues that we have on hand. People cross-carpet from parties to party. And concerning what Alex said, I don't remember Alex saying that it was Olumide Akpata that made people to leave the Labour Party. He only said that there was widespread corruption, money buying of votes in Labour Party.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. So I just think we need to take this really slowly so that we don't become opposition to a common cause. Because for me, I think we have a common cause here.
All right.
So
okay, Chris, don't worry. You have enough time to talk about it. But because I learned you are also supporting Olumide, sir, with all due respect, I will ask every one of you supporting Olumide to please do your research and bring just one video to stop this narrative that he was not there for Peter Obi. You can't just jump from one party to another and become a governorship candidate, and you have never wished Peter Obi to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So that one, I don't know how you will convince Nigerians, Edo-lite, to understand that. So for me, your duty is to do your own research, even though not just article. Say amongst these presidential candidates, Peter Obi will be the best. Only that one alone is enough. Thank you very much. I'd like to move on. When it comes to your turn, you guys will talk more about this. Let me, Madam Origin is calling back again. Madam Origin, please, you have just 1 minute, man. 1 minute. Madam Origin, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
1 minute, man. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, why I have not really talked a lot about Edo State election is because I am scared, and it is because of what is going on now. I'm going to direct my question to Give Us Our Mandate and Mr. Chris. I see clearly you all are for Mr. Akpata, and I am saying the same thing I'm saying is this. Anything you're doing must be for the Edo people. What will benefit them and what is going to help them in order to achieve this common cause, which is to have their common patrimony, have their money benefit them. Now, my question to both of you is, are you supporting Mr. Akpata because of the ideology of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi? Mr. Peter Gregory Obi left PDP because of all that was going on there. And this Mr. Paul left a Labour Party because of what is going on, because of all he knew, he saw in that they were not going to, because of all the money that was going on, and they moved away. So my thing is, if any of you supporting Akpata must make sure that they are not going to derail what is for the benefit of Edo people. Full stop. if this the Galomania could form a coalition and bring out one man, which I still maintain,
Okay.
they are bringing out one person.
Thank you.
So let us be wise and know how we channel our energy on the right course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Let me take the last. No, sir, please hold on. I have somebody on the phone, sir. Please. Mr. Ike, I cannot, your call is not picking. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, Mr. Harvey.
Yeah, Mr. Ike, thank you, sir. Talk to us. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. I wish I could just do it even in less than 2 minutes. You see, we have quickly forgotten what happened last year. We have quickly forgotten. Now we are dissipating energy, talking about Olumide, talking about Paul, talking about Nasir. Nobody is talking about the same Mahmoud that is still sitting there. Nobody is talking about Festus Okoye that is still the same INEC that wrote us last year, and we are having quarrels among ourselves, among candidates. We should talk more on making sure that elections are sent electronically to IREV. That's the only thing. If you like, we can carry on from here to tomorrow, and we're not talking about the main thing. We are wasting our time. This thing just happened last year. The same INEC people are still there, the same setup, the same electoral law, the same way.
Thank you.
No change has been made, and we are talking about candidates. Wow.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I remember that I asked Olumide that question on this platform, and he's very aware of INEC. So he told us that he's prepared for that. So for me, I cannot keep myself because of INEC. All the candidates have been here. We asked them about the INEC, and Olumide actually assured us here that I'm aware, and his response, I was very, very pleased, with that. Before I move on to the people right there, I want to respond to Madam Moni Olagbiyan. Moni Olagbiyan, man, you said on your comment I put on the screen, so Oga Elvis, that's not a yardstick. Oga Chris already clarified your questions. Please, let's move on. No, we can't move on like that, man. That clarification is void. What we are asking is that provide the proof that Olumide supported Peter Obi 2023. So the question, the response from Oga Chris is that Olumide moved to Labour Party so time and so that. So you do not believe in Peter Obi, whichever party you were, then now you are believing in Peter Obi. Is that what we are trying to move on with? Or what about the people that were in PDP and APC that were supporting Peter Obi and they still remain in their parties during the time of the presidential election? Or are we not aware of that? That a lot of people who are in PDP and APC or other parties wanted Peter Obi to emerge. A lot of youths. So what are we going to say about that? Please, let's say things how it is. Olumide, the people supporting Olumide, I like Olumide, but since give us a mandate, I've pushed, because I said it before, when we are giving our submission, we should be listening to ourselves. If not, you will push yourself to an edge where some wicked, stoned questions will be coming to you. If Olumide is the candidate right now, we want to see an article or one video where he said Peter Obi is the best candidate, just that alone, or where he was in the same campaign with Peter Obi in 36 states of the campaign, throughout 2023 presidential election. That's all. So all these
can I ask a follow-up question?
I'm talking, sir. Please. All this one, Mr. Chris, come from one side, said somebody move from here. For me, I don't know Oga Chris now for more than 4 years. If he chooses tomorrow to become anything, I don't need to be in the same party with him. I'll support him because I already know him. I know what he stands for. So does it mean that you people are telling me now that Olumide did not believe on Peter Obi before? Is that what you people want to tell us? I said, please, you people should not push me. It's better you talk with yourselves, because if you not push me, if I talk, everywhere will just scatter. That's the truth. So that I have my reason on staying mute on this election in Edo State. Because if me talk, everywhere will scatter.
Mr. Ivy, there's no way you stay mute on this one till
I
September.
don't think you saying that if you talk, everywhere will scatter. One thing is the fact that you've not seen Olumide Akpata, maybe you have not seen him in a video, or maybe see an article about him. Please, can you allow me, sir? Does not mean that it does not Peter Obi. that should not be a yardstick for you to say it is what Peter Obi. And if you speak, that doesn't mean that whatever you say is a final say on this opinion. No.
Hold on, sir.
You're
Hold on,
your
please.
opinion.
I don't like meeting you. Please respect the rules. Only you that need to talk since. People are waiting. You just wait. Let us call you back. Anything you want to respond to, can't you write it on the paper? You just unmute yourself and talk. Unmute yourself and talk. It's not nice. If people don't pick, okay, as you talk now, person respond. You must also unmute yourself to respond again. Is this what we're going to be doing? Just bullet point it. When it gets to your time, iron everybody out. That's it. The truth is, if you are supporting any candidate on this platform, it is your responsibility and duty to provide every evidences to convince people to vote for your candidate. Simple. I did it for Peter Obi. Articles upon articles, videos upon videos. I was playing them here. Now, so I say do campaign. Not this one they talk with Matt, so no proof. Show proof. Show that extra miles you can go to support your candidate. That's what I'm saying. Just simple as ABCD. Let me take this call so that we can move on. Mr. F.A., please talk to us. Thank you very much. Mr. F.A., can you hear me? Mr. F.A., are you there?
Good evening, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Naitawa, first and foremost, I will greet you this evening. I will pray for you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Because you are very straightforward person. That's why I'm speaking. Let me go like this. You see, obedience. When 2023 election, that was last year, many APC, and you said it before, just now, many APC and PDP, they support Obi. Why they support Obi? Because they know he's very qualified to be our president in Nigeria. Okay, now, most of us are supporting other candidates, PDP, other candidates. It doesn't mean that because of say we are not, because of that, they just say we are not obedient. That is lie. That is pure lie. Because when obedient were fighting for Obi to become our president, most of those people, especially this Olumide Amaka, we don't see them. You understand? And again, we have obedient in a senator. We have them in a different party, in a different position. Today, they are not talking. They are just there for themselves. They don't even care about us. So I'm not a fool of someone just come and back me. No, I have my own right. I have my own right to
All right.
support any person I want to support. If I know that person is qualified. So for someone to come and tell us that because they are not supporting
okay. Thank you.
That is not true. And Akwe Odao is our next governor of Edo State. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. All right, before I come back to you guys, let me quickly respond to Madam Moni Olagbiyan. Madam, you said Mr. Elvis, you not read where I clarified that Poe endorsed Olumide Akpata on X on interview. I do. Madam, you've been here since now. I've addressed this one. I said Peter Obi. Let me reiterate. Peter Obi don't have no choice than to endorse or support Olumide because he's the candidate of the Labour Party. He cannot turn his back on him. Now, what I talk since. So he endorses them for Oluku, he endorses them for Herediawa. It doesn't matter right now. He's the candidate. And he doesn't also have the power to choose a candidate. It was Barrister Julius Abure that chose the candidate. So Peter Obi don't have no choice than to support it, except that we end up having two factions. So if Peter Obi endorses and not endorses them, our questions still remain, which we cannot shy away from. Anybody supporting Olumide is a guy that I like so much. Please provide an evidence that Olumide supported Peter Obi in general election. Simple. Why are we jumping out of that? Provide it. Some people said he left, he joined Labour Party in September or November, I don't know, 2023. It doesn't matter. I've also responded. I've responded to almost all the questions here.
People who were in PDP supported Peter Obi because wanted a better country. People who were in APC supported Peter Obi because wanted a better country. So is anything wrong if Olumide, who moved from PDP, if he supported Peter Obi then just for Nigeria to be better for you and I make me talk just now say, if you continue to tag me like this, if I dey respond, na nido, and it go dey affect una candidates. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Let's just move on to the next person. Mr. Odowa, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You have.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Naija. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Hello. Can we hear me?
Sir, Mr. Odowa, you cannot continue to be doing this every day.
No, it is because of my internet. No, because of my internet. I don't really know. If it, so, okay, thank you.
Don't be asking if we hear you, sir.
Thank you. Nice. You know, yesterday was pulling me out. Even this, yesterday, you see the way it was pulling me out. Today, okay, thank you.
I don't
thank you. Okay.
If you don't hear,
yes.
Let it be my responsibility to ask you. Say, I don't hear you. Cannot be always. Some people also call in.
Okay.
Can you hear me? It's somehow, man. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, you for me, you see, I was a person who said the next governor of Edo State should be from Esan. Whether it was Labour Party, APC, PDP, whatever party, but because the Labour Party was the new move, which we expect the Labour Party to select a better and qualified candidate from Esan. But because of this selfish and greediness of some people who decide to overturn the desire of everybody to fill the pocket of some few, that is how the Labour Party ticket was given to the Edo South, and it fall in the wrong hand. You see, if Olumide were Labour or Obidient, as people call it, in 2023, nobody heard of him. The only time we heard of Olumide was when he came to Edo State for school. I think for primary school, he went to do some certain thing for primary school in the north, in Edo North. So, and that time I have the feeling that this guy, after this thing, now will come out tomorrow and say he want to contest as a governor. I said it when I found out, and really he come to pass. And he wanted to be opportunist because Labour Party was the new move. And that is why he run there, because he cannot compete with the APC and PDP group of gang. So he had to find a soft land to enter because this is now the new move. But forgetting that Edo, no.
Mr. Odowa, are you back? Mr. Odowa.
I will put before everybody or before the table is Obohan. This poor Obohan. So because the question I asked, he was able to finalize it in a plain match understanding. He said, Mobilize mate, just like the way Olumide responded, they will look into it. They doesn't know how it's being operated now, if it was sold, if it was leased, and then he used another words that Edo should be producing their own mates, selling to the 36 states. Why Olumide said, I don't care who control it. Only what matters to him is how he will benefit the people. You producing and selling out, another person producing and you are buying. I believe people have to put that into consideration and weigh it. Do the practical, not theory or objective. Then you will know where the benefit comes from. Then he used another words when people say SMEs. our brother Jonathan asks, how are you going to, isn't Jonathan or Black Panther? He said, how are you going to generate money? Because Nigeria, Edo State has a debt now. The guy said, you don't need to go and borrow money to generate money. We that it was truth. You don't really need to go and borrow money before you can generate money. It is the wisdom that you will use to create money. And that is what the guy said. You make a comment that people could not take note of. He said you don't need to be inside in Edo. You don't need to be inside before you will be for you.
Okay.
But you are in outside, but you are doing farming because your money is there. Which Olumide could not put before you. You see the two different of a person who understands what he want to do. And a person who he feel that because this is the way the former people have been doing it. Whatever things you want to do, you bring people together. When they come together, you can generate that thing you want to do. When you are talking of building of school, did you not hear that this guy said he has university, which he now started mentioning some people's name who have attended his school. And a PDP person, our brother, Honorable Emovon, confirmed that he did not even know that this guy is the owner of that school. That school is not a hidden school in Edo State. So he was not a Labour Party or YPP. He's from PDP. He said that I did not know. Wow. Even when I talk about Branded Beauty, our brother was even the one who attacked me that he have answered the question. He's not YPP, he's PDP. So people should not see because they said this man saved money for these people for when he was a barrister, something like that. He saved money. So that one had make him perfect. That I said this thing that if this one enter, the person who said I did not care who control his own gift, resources that God gave to his father. That one, he will not care about how you live in your state. He will not care. When we talk of security, they can tell you that you don't even need to be waiting for Nigeria police. You will use your local village people. Because we have natural bulletproof. We don't need to go and be buying a British own or America own. He said you need to involve those people to go to the bush so that your area can be saved. So what else are you looking for that this guy? Wait, thank you.
Although I say if now they she you get, we go send you enter the forest. If not shoot and not enter, now you get, you go enter the forest. Now so now.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. I would like to quickly take this call. Thank you very much, madam. I will miss your call. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. It's been a while, even though I've been watching what is happening on the platform.
Thank you.
Well done for what you're doing. I really appreciate it. You're one of my evening doses every day.
Thank you, ma'am.
We'll be done. So I know you're talking about Olumide and the other Paul that came the other day. I just want to remind people that this is exactly what happened in I don't know if it's Enugu or so, that there's division and some people were here and there. At the end of the day, they ended up losing the whole thing. So I don't know if it's APC or so. I think we should just come together and get somebody that we know. I believe that we're trying to build a new party. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
New party. And the party we're trying to build is this Labour Party. So I just believe that we should just try. Maybe not this time. There will always be other time that other people can also come in. You know, if we still keep splitting ourselves like this, we're not really ready. You know, in this part of the world and in every other part of the world, you know, you stand with a party. Sometimes there may be a little bit of disagreement here and there, but you compromise for a bigger purpose. You know, that's what I believe in. That's
Mm-hmm.
how party gets stronger. You understand? Some of the things that is happening in Labour Party, as we go on, you know, all these things will just give way. And then we'll have a solid party with people of integrity. You get what I'm saying? You know, we don't want to be running from one party to the other. You know, this is like confusion. Like we don't know what we're doing. You know, if you're here, if you're a conservative, you're a conservative. If you're a Labour, you're a Labour. Everybody in Labour don't have to agree. But you know what? There's a bigger picture, you know, that everybody is fighting for. Because they know that at the end of the day, at the end of the day, they will be listened to. You know, but if we keep running from here and there and there and there, and some people are here, we're going to lose the election. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We are going to lose that election, and these people will still, the people we're trying to kick out of office, will eventually take it. We need to have a focus, you know, and come together under one umbrella. We all are the, oh, and you said, Pio, you know, endorsed this man. Yeah, maybe because he has to, because but he really doesn't have to. He could just keep quiet and say, okay. And he went out on the other platform and said he endorsed it. I
Mm.
just believe that we should have a solid party. And if we're going to have that, we'll have disagreement here and there. But at the end of the day, we all look at the bigger picture. I'm telling you, if we keep splitting ourselves like this, we're going nowhere. You see, this PDP and APC, see how they hold themselves together, you know, because they know that's how they can win it, you know. So, you see what happened in Enugu? I just say I should call, let's come together and get this thing right. It's not going to be ticking, all the boxes are not going to be ticked at once. What will we get there at the end of the day? You understand? If we keep running from here to there, today we're in a Labour Party, and then another day we run to YPP or something, another day we run to whatever, you know, we're not going to get anywhere like that.
Thank you.
Let us come together, you know, with one purpose. You know, let's look at the bigger picture. It's not all these things that we're rapping, and that's not what we're fighting for. We're fighting for our future. We're trying to get these people out of the place so that we can have people that are solid, that we can hold accountable. That's what I want to say. Not people, small party or whatever that we don't have any stand at all. At the end of the day, we will lose. That is what I want to say to you guys.
Thank you, Mrs. Ingini. Thank you very
Calm
much,
down.
ma'am. Thank you. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I would like to respond to Madam Ingini. You see, submission. You see why I'm saying that me staying neutral might affect this whole thing that is going on right now in those states. So you see that submission from Mrs. Ingini is the problem that we are facing today in Nigeria. Yes, it's a big problem we are facing right now. It's also one of the problems that affected us in the 2023 general election. But I don't want to go there. When we all are divided, at the end of the day, in most cases, we might end up losing all. But the thing with they be say, me, I know they support anybody. The platform is free for everybody, which it might affect so many people in this Edo State election. Yes, more than others say I don't support anybody because I don't do my research. They look for that person that can look like Peter Obi and not see. I put in my energy, my time, everything onto me to support Peter Obi alongside other consecrated obedience across Nigeria and all over the world. But you guys cannot expect me to do the thing all over again. No, it doesn't work like that. Although it might have worked only when the people in question, they appreciate your effort. You see why I talk about appreciation all the time. When you appreciate people prospectively, they will do more for you. But when you don't appreciate people, you think that it doesn't matter. Her future, I wanna go meet. Then everybody go lose, including you. including me and all of us. Appreciating everybody is very, very important. There's nothing like too big to appreciate anybody. Yes. It's just like I normally say, there's nothing like too big to tell people sorry. Some people feel too big to tell people sorry when you offend people. Anybody that feels too big to tell people sorry when you offend people, you are going nowhere. You are going nowhere. You see that message from Madam McGinney is a perfect message, which is already affecting us right now. Yes, it's already affecting us. But for me, I'm just going to fold my arms here. I want you guys to do it your way. God bless you all.
Mr.
Meanwhile,
Elvis,
yes, sir.
Mr. Just
We
10
have
seconds. I just want to respond to Madam McGinney also. Just let me add this, just 10 seconds. You
Yeah.
see, the true to truly come together in politics, it is the primary level, which is the selection process. Once the selection process is compromised, division like this will be ultimately inevitable. Abure completely, corruptly compromised Labour Party candidate selection process. And this is part of the outcome that you will be seeing.
All
I
right.
just
Thank you.
want to add to what she said. I agree with her. Thank you.
Thank you. I agree with that 100%. But unfortunately, it be like as Madam Moni Olagbiyan Toka used to say, I put on screen, said, Mr. Elvis, please let's move on. Stay neutral and allow us to do it our way. Something like that. Yes, that is better. If she's still listening to me, Madam Moni Olagbiyan, I have so much respect for you, Mama. You're not my personal person now. So for me, but alone they ask me question. If they ask me question, now tag me to LET, especially this time things go spoil because I would have to tell my viewers the truth. I know saying only truth. Now I know. I don't want to talk any other thing we go. Please one person, this many people know. So for the best, maybe people know they ask me question for the panel or the comment section. May these people just deal with themselves on the panel and fold my arms here and wash. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person, which is Oga. Ma,
Can I?
quickly,
Can I?
ma.
Okay, no, I just wanted to respond to, I think it's again as well.
Um,
I want to let her know that yes, in Western world and where we are here, because she mentioned where she lives, that yeah, out here in Western world, you follow the party, yeah, because the party has a vision, okay, but the Nigerian parties they don't have vision, so we follow the personality. It's the
okay,
personalities that we follow in Nigeria, not the party. Thank you.
okay. Oga Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
good evening, sir. Finally, Mr. Anjawaj, thank you very much for the opportunity. I
oh, sir.
always remain grateful to you for giving us this opportunity to air our views on issues concerning the nation. Thank you so much for the sacrifice. It is immenseful. It is bigger than being the governor of the state, even the president of the nation. Yeah, you could have benefited a lot from this sacrifice you are doing, but you decided to make it free for all Nigerians. For this, I remain grateful. And for Mommy Diaspora, Mommy, I can't thank you enough. Like I always say, for all you do for this platform, to keep this platform rolling every day, especially in the comment section where you are the number 10. You are the captain there and you moderate things there. And also for the people in the comment section, thank you all for, sacrificing your evenings and trying to be part of the national discourse and the local discourse that will catapult Nigeria from the current state of political, economic, and democratic quagmire. Thank you all for all you do. And my fellow commentators, thank you on the panel. And thank you for enriching this panel, when opinions are cross-fertilized. And definitely will be having a breed that is superior to our individual beliefs and aspirations So thank you all for enriching the debate and everybody listening to us, especially the callers. I salute you all and all of you that spend 6 hours, 5 hours every day listening to us and making this discussion fruitful. Thank you all. Because without the audience, there's no point for the broadcast in the first place. Well, for me, I like the topic. I like the topic on the screen. Yeah, we need to wrestle oppressors holding Nigeria captive. You see, that is all that I'm interested in as a person. That is all I'm interested in as a person, and nothing more than that. But before I delve into that, let's look at what Peter Obi has said. Peter Obi said that the greatest problem we have as a nation is the judiciary. And if you look at all the problems that have bedeviled Nigeria as a nation, it is the problem of failure of the judiciary. Now, every other arm of government can be complicit in this. But if you look at all these other arms of government, the purpose why the judiciary is set up is to be able to mitigate all these other arms in case they are not doing what they are supposed to do properly. So it means the buck stops at the table of the judiciary. So when the judiciary fails, the system collapses. But if every other section fails, the system can still continue. The system can still continue. That's why during military coup, it is only the judiciary that is left behind. The military, they remove the executive, they remove the legislature. They know they cannot do without the judiciary. So that's to tell you the importance of the judiciary. And that's why I respect Peter Obi for making that statement that the biggest problem that we have is the judiciary. Now let's come to think of it. All the problems we are talking about, lack of infrastructure, everything, blah, 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 stealing of ballot paper, this is not done where primary is not conducted, no party democracy, candidates are being forced on the people. Anyhow you look at it, people crossing from one party to the other at the dying minutes. If the judiciary was up and doing, none of these things can happen. There's no way they can happen. Look at Senegal. It only took 10 days for the judiciary to make that judgment that allowed this president to contest in that election. If it were to be Nigeria, what's going to happen? They will drag on and drag on and drag on till eternity. And in that case, you deprive people of the opportunity to contribute meaningfully to democracy. I think it's the same thing that plays in Nigeria. That's why people most of the time resort to self-help. People most of the time they cross carpets because they know that if they don't get justice in their party, the judiciary cannot give them justice also. So because of that, people are forced to move to wherever they can find succor, to move to wherever they can actualize their dream, to move to wherever they can be able to contribute to national development. Is it the case of Nnamdi Kanu that we want to use as an example? Now, this is a country where the judgment of the Supreme Court is supposed to be law unto man. But yet in Nigeria, the Supreme Court has made a declaration on the case of Nnamdi Kanu, and the lower court, the first time, mark you, it is the first time in the history of Nigeria that a lower court will not uphold what the judiciary has dictated. After the judiciary, you take your appeal to God. Is it the case of, who do we look at again? Let's look at the case of Bita Edu. You see, today we are talking about Bita Edu, but we forget that the reason Bita Edu has been quiet, because these were the issues that Nigeria was raised from the beginning of the show. The reason Bita Edu's case is being kept quiet is because there's a bigger fish, Umar Sadia, who was the head of the humanitarian affair. That lady got 500 billion naira every year, all through her tenure. So there's no way you can get to Bita Edu without passing through that lady. And there's another lady that mistakenly transferred 40 billion naira to her account in that same humanitarian affair. So at the time you deal with Bita Edu, the small fish, then it means you have to deal with the bigger fish as well. So that's why everybody is keeping quiet. And that's why the judiciary cannot do anything. Look at the case of Emefiele. Now, you live in a country where Emefiele, the president, clearly said on television that he was the one that gave Emefiele the order to do everything, the monetary policy, the change of whatever, the coloration of the money, and but still, Emefiele is under probation, is under the court, and nobody is calling the president. The only people they called, they said Emefiele forged the signature of the president. That is that ought to be a treasonable offense in a country that functions, to forge the signature of the president, and yet there was no forensic audit, there was nothing, and they just continue like that. So having laid that foundation, what can we do as a people to mitigate these excesses, this lackluster attitude, this inefficiency of the judiciary? It is only, like this topic states today, it is only when we are ready to wrestle the oppressors holding Nigeria captive. So for me, I think it is a little bit preposterous. I don't sound, I don't want to risk sounding condescending, but I think it's a little bit preposterous for we to kind of look at the issues we are having in Nigeria as either black or white. It cannot be as either Olumide versus Paul. I don't think it can be. For me, I see both of them as progressive. And my worry, and my concern is that I hope this is not going to lead to a spoiler role. And what this essentially means is that if it leads to a spoiler role, then it means the people that we need, like this topic Nigeria was placed today, that the people we need to wrestle, the oppressors that we need to wrestle, will not have the leeway to get into power. Because my biggest dream in all this is to make sure that none of these big boys, none of these people that have ruined the nation, none of them have the opportunity to continue in Edo State. That is my number one dream. Then the second dream is that who is the best person to take us to this dream? But we must remember that in fighting our dream, if any step or any action is going to derail me from attaining that dream, then I have to sit back and relook and reconsider and say the best way to go ahead. Now, like I've said before, if we make this a battle between Olumide Akpata and Paul Okungbuwa, instead of making it a battle, I don't know why Nigeria was used this word, wrestle oppressors. It is a very timely topic. If we don't make this wrestling between the common people and the people that have destroyed us, it means we are going to lose focus and we are going to lose everything that we all have been fighting for. And it's going to be another cycle. It is easier to get power when a new person is coming than to unseat a sitting governor. So we really have to take a deep breath, and see how we can really, really, in sincerity, fight this battle. We see how we can really, really make Edo State the focus of this battle. We see how we can really, really make the focus of this battle a wrestle to take power from the oppressors and hand over power back to the common people of Nigeria. See, we have suffered enough. And the way the system is currently programmed, the system is rigged against the common people already. So let all of us be careful on how we go about this campaign. I'll just round up in 30 seconds. Well, I'll just continue. I'll round up in 30 seconds by telling all Edolites that Olumide Akpata remains the best candidate for now because of obvious reasons. He remains the best candidate. Vote Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party so that we can wrestle together. We all can wrestle power from the PDP and the APC. Let's not forget the oppressors are not you and I. They are the people in PDP. They are the people in APC. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjaos.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your support, your continuous encouragement. I'm grateful. Thanks for your submission. All right, everyone right there watching us right now, appreciate every one of you listening to us. Please do your part. Help us to press on the like. Help us to press on the dollar sign. Help us to copy the link, share to other platforms where you belong, and join our membership program. God bless you all. Okay, CM. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. I hope your audio is nice. It's good today.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it
Thank
should.
you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, good.
Please talk
Thank
to
you.
us.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir.
Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody. Please, those listening, wherever you may be, all protocols duly observed. Thank you. Um. Okay. Honorable Sam is in today. Sam, you for come yesterday now for see Operation Firework. Anyway, well, that is by the way. So, what happened there? Chris is laughing. Anyway, the thing is, from what the headline I saw today, Labour Party or P2B, they are trying, Obedience are trying to sort of synchronize, if I may say so, ahead of 2027 by maybe doing some in-house cleaning or maybe building teams in readiness. There's nothing bad in that. At least that is preparing early enough. But one thing they must put as number one issue is they must insist that every election result must be transmitted from the polling unit. If for any reason it cannot be, let it be that there was no election from that polling unit. That is the only I don't care if devil is in charge of the change my mood, because if the thing is uploaded, yes, anybody can see the result in real time, any part of the world, wherever you may be. You just get onto the website of INEC, it's already there. Besides, those people that voted at the polling unit and they saw it uploaded, they've all taken Android. Most of them people have Android phones, so they must have taken the pictures and everything. So there's no really all this idea of collating a T-Pexing, nothing. So that is what they should insist. No matter the money they vote, that is the minimum we can accept. We should try as much as possible to minimize or reduce human interference. Let's rely on let's rely on technology. That is what every country used, even India with their population. So that should be part of. If I'm to do a memo to them, I will suggest this. No, I'm not saying that whatever they are planning, the way they is not, but they must include this. But if it's already there, fair enough, because to me that is the most important. You mobilize people, they go to the polling unit on the day after voting. Somebody will come and tell you, do not upload presidential election result. And the House of Reps and House of Senate can be uploaded. Don't upload that. Then Lai Mohammed, we take a first class ticket, executive class, go to US and say yes, we switched it off. Then some people that are incapable of reasoning, we say there's a glitch. How can there be glitch when the owners of the website testified in court that nothing happened? And by the way, they know their website will be used that day, so they put it in order. You can't be more Catholic than the Pope. So that is the issue I have to suggest to obedience, whatever efforts they are making ahead of time. And then P2B should also be on the watch out. I would have even asked, assuming somebody can give me this thing, the audit they are doing in Labour Party, how far? Haven't they finished? We've not had any results. Not that trying to implicate anybody, but let's just know that based on that, some people can take decisions. Because I know, I listened to Professor Pat Utom in one of his interviews. I've forgotten the channel. He was talking of a party or something like that, whether a new party will come on stream. And I know Party Otomi and P2B works together, but I don't know. So I'm trying to say if there is any news about the auditing auditing the accounts of Labour Party after the election, it will be interesting for us to know how money was spent. Is there any ass to kick? The Julius Abure issue, maybe it will be kicked to the front burner. Let's know, because P2B is a process person. So he felt that whatever the accountant or the auditor say, he will go by it. So that is as far as I'm not inside Labour Party, so I'm outside the piecing in. I wouldn't know what else is going on. Maybe what I'm suggesting has been overtaken by events, but I'm just let them take it as somebody who is outside. them inside should be able to give us more information. I've not had Andy Kenneth Okonkwo recently on the news, maybe granting interview or rebutting so many things, and then some other ones. But it doesn't mean they're not doing something behind the scene. So that's as far as it goes about Labour Party. What there was something I wanted to react to. Something I think was it. I've forgotten. I did. But okay, yeah. In trying to wrestle oppressors in Nigeria, it won't be easy. Let me anyway. Peter B knows because he keeps saying that these people has been there for a long time. It won't be easy to dislodge them, but he's determined to do it. So we know it won't be easy because the more you are getting close, the more they change and they fortify themselves. I don't really think this is the time for me to give my 1 year assessment of the renewed shege we've been facing since. Than to maybe if I'm to there's a chap called the Buba Galadima from the north. Buba Galadima said that he supports Tinubu to punish Nigerians. Let it punish Nigerians very well, so that next time they won't vote for money. They should be able to know what to do to them. Well, I don't think I will be that pernicious, but Nigerians are not having it easy. Before coming on air now, the interest rate in Nigeria is 26%. 26. In the UK here, when the interest rate is more than 2, 3, 4, 5%, 6,
August, that is the
yes,
new
please.
rate as of today, right?
26.5 or some 26
Thank
point, but
you.
not below 27 anyway. 26
Yes.
point something.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, you've been on it. Yes. Okay. Yes. It's true.
I said it. I said it on Mr. I said it on, was it last week, a week ago, that's what they are going to do.
So because for the interest of those listening to us here, I know people will hear interest rate. Maybe channels may say it or they hear it in the news. Here we bring some analysis to it. What it means is that at 26% is what not Bank of England, what the Central Bank of Nigeria will be giving money or treasury bills or whatever to the commercial banks. So because you don't know, businessmen borrows from the central bank because it's government bank. So you go to commercial banks. So when you now go to commercial banks, I don't know how much they are permitted to the markup. In other words, you are going to pay more than 26%. That is to say, assuming you are borrowing 100 naira, they expect you to return 126 naira. So 26, you think that should be the percent? Yes, 26 on top of 100. So they expect you to pay back 126 naira, but I don't know for how long. Maybe if it's 90 days or whatever. So it's gonna the net effect, like somebody outlined, and I agree, is that businesses gonna suffer. You see, that is, to put it softly, you may be surprised that those in the service industry, you may be coming, say you are working in a dry cleaning shop. Let me use, or something like the SMEs. You work in one place that you dry clean clothes, particularly as a receptionist. Say in those days in Sulere, all those Ogunlano Drive or Adenro Ogunsoya, you see dry cleaners everywhere. Weekend you carry your clothes. So by the time you get there, if you people used to be three at the reception or two, the manager may decide to, to not really sack, but tell you can stop coming to work. Let's see if it improves, but we will call you back. We'll be managing one. The manager may now resort to cutting some of his errands and be sometimes and say, okay, do come to work, don't come to work on a weekend. I will cover weekend, or my wife will cover weekend. So what I'm trying to put it is that businesses will be affected, and I want to use this as an example. So that is the hardship Nigeria is going to. They won't know. And because of this increased interest rate, you may not get loan. You may not. So your idea will just die. And in any economy, it's the SMEs, small and medium enterprises, those that can employ maybe 15 here, 20 here, 21 here, maybe 7 friends or 8 may team up. All those type of business. It might not apply out 1,000, but these are the people, the engine room that keeps the thing running. So they are going to suffer. 26% under Agbado, and is taxing heavily everything. So it's not boding well. If we cast our mind back, people will now realize why when P2B was saying production. Let us for once reason this way. If Tinubu had come in maybe after May, say by August, you had that Tinubu borrowed so $1 billion, and people were wondering this money they are going to use to build highway to fraud. You devote it to agriculture. All we hear is that they've imported more than 500,000 tractors. It will be like a madman doing something, and you scatter it all over the states. Everywhere people are cultivating. Just give to yourself 9 months, you start harvesting. That will practically force the price of good, foodstuff down first. Even whether the road bad or the road, but the price of foodstuff will first of all come down. And because you've done it the first year, it will not be a continuous ritual. You are not going back again. So you can now say, even if you are borrowing money again to do another thing, that is consumption. So because of that, the demand for dollar of certain things to bring in certain foodstuff, all those things will go. Even if you are buying from West African countries, will drop. Hunger will be checkmated. People can now reason a little bit, because if you haven't eaten, no, there's no way. So you can reason very well. You can be thinking properly. So these are some of the things when people be say the vast agricultural land in the north is the next crude oil. It's not saying that we are going to be mining crude oil in the north or digging gold. He said agriculture, and that is what they need. So you see there is a difference. And when you borrow money for this type of thing, to me, it's not a waste because let the people feed. So I don't see why Nigeria should be buying a bag of rice for close to 80,000 or 90,000, or a mudu of gare 1,000 there, or some thousands they are calling. So it's not supposed. The population is exploding while agricultural this thing is not being farmed. However, and something must be done about Fulani headsmen disturbing people from going to the farms. So these are some common sense economics you could have applied. It may sound so elementary, but as a leader, you are tested against the challenge of your time. When you come in, if you come in during the time of Ebola, people expect you to do something, but we are not fighting Ebola now. If you came in during the time of COVID-19, whatever people are saying, they want to see how do you react to COVID-19. You came in poverty and you made it worse. So these are the challenges. A leader is defined by the challenge he meets in the office in his time. So that's what we are saying. To that extent, 1 year of Bola Tinubu's something, mm-mm, it's a renewed shege. Rather, the hunger intensified. In fact, the man is bereft of ideas. To be honest with you, I don't know who is advising him. All these things they are talking and people are hungry. The antidote to hunger is food. How do you get food? Agriculture. We have land. So why is the magic? That's only you need to do so that the poor people will benefit, feed very well, then you start up. That is the revolution P2B wanted to do, so that people will feed, and then the demand on foreign currency will cease. That is it. I mean, it will even drop because there are certain things you don't need. You don't need to even do every. In fact, we even be exporting. Even if to go and sell Gary for Cameroon, it can give you small money, or even let Niger come and buy yam from us. So these are some of the things. This 1 year will of Tinubu's regime will bring about. We bring what we should be looking into. It's a shame, really, that Nigeria has come to this sorry pass. But will Nigerians ever learn? Buba Galadima said they should punish Nigeria. He support Tinubu to unleash mayhem on Nigerians because they made a mistake. Today, look at where we are now. So, Niger Watch, the issue is that is what I think the direction we might likely move. I know the campaign EDO2024 is in top gear. No, you cannot say in top gear because they still have 3 months to go. But I will advise anybody don't expend all your energy now, or maybe all your ammunition. Keep some so that you release them. You release them one after. You do it like Delegiwa was doing in those days. If you want to hit one gold mine, you will make a research every week. You release one headline. If you are challenging him 2 weeks time, you release a fresh one. So something, I think that's what I will advise. But in the end, let it be friendly fire. All what we want is the best for Edo State, whoever it is. But there are people I wouldn't advise people to vote for. Whatever it is, I'm still doing my research. I will be able to come up and then say one day why I say this person and then this. You may not agree with me, but I want to really be firm and emphatic. Naija Watch, let me yield here for maybe people to come in. Hello. Okay. Honorable Chris. Hello?
Tim, do you want me to take over the floor?
Okay, no, okay. Oh, honorable. Okay, I think it's honorable that we speak. I
It's
don't know.
honorable that's the next person.
Honorable.
Sam.
Okay.
Honorable
Yeah.
Sam.
Okay.
The floor is yours.
Thank you very much.
8 minutes. Your time starts now, sir.
You missed Chris yesterday. You for a whole 1 hour devoted to Chris. Now you use finish.
Honorable Sam, your time start now. Mr. Jonathan, I beg you take over from here. If Sam finishes, please. Mr. Jonathan.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I may not be able to even use my 8 minutes because I'm somehow exhausted. You know,
Okay.
campaign has started fully in Edo State. You know, politics is all about letting people know what you intend to do. We'll be talking on social media. It's time for us to still go out to the feed and let people know what we intend to do. First, I want to speak on what I saw on the advert that we need to wrestle oppressors holding Nigeria captives. When I saw that, I was laughing. Who are the oppressors holding Nigeria captives? And how do you wrestle them? It's a fundamental question, which I want us to discuss in one of our discussions in this program. How do we wrestle them? First of all, what we call problem definition. Your ability to know your problem, half of the problem has been solved. You know, who are the oppressors? You know, then how do we wrestle the oppressors? It's something I want us, maybe one of these days, we'll all just sit down to discuss it because we all need a better Nigeria. Nigeria we have now, I keep saying, it has expired. I keep saying it, Nigeria has expired. It expired 2014 after that 100 years agreement. Not until we have a constitutional conference to review Nigeria, to review that agreement. If there's need for us to continue, we'll continue. If there's no need, or if there's need for us to restructure, to practice either true federalism, which we are not practicing now, or co-federal system of government, which will lead to me, is a high level of specialization. We know what the Igbos are good at. We know what the middle belt, what they are good at. We know what the south are good at. We know what the southeast, northeast, and northwest, what we are all good at. Today, a few minutes ago, somebody talked about agriculture. Agriculture used to be the main revenue source of revenue for Nigeria. You know, before the discovery of oil, agriculture was the major source of revenue. You know, but today, where is the place of agriculture? I want to use the opportunity to thank what is happening in Edo State. This oil palm, which is generating is generating a lot of IGRO for Edo State now. You know, that goes to show that there's really money in agriculture. You know, Edo State is doing very well there in agriculture. You know, looking at the revenue profile, a lot is coming from agriculture. So it's something we have to really go back and find out where we missed it and how we can restructure it again. Because it's really making Nigeria to be lazy. The discovery of oil took Nigeria backward, you know. Then another thing I saw there is I said the Obidients, Mobilize, form harmonization committee, probably in preparation for the 2027 election. You know, I know some persons will be wondering, harmonization committee, what are they harmonizing? Are they harmonizing the Labour Party? No, definitely no. It's not just about the Labour Party. Because if you look at it, the truth must be said. For Peter Obi to succeed in 2027, there must be harmonization, there must be alliance with either the younger parties, permit me to use that word, not big, the smaller parties. If it means even if it means harmonizing with some other bigger parties, better, you know, so that there will not be widespread from the east, from the north, from the west. That thing is very, very important. If we have to, the way it is now, if you observe, there's already even a big crack within the Labour Party. You know, that goes to show that there's really money in agriculture. You know, we keep telling people obedient movement is beyond political party. Some people still don't understand what we meant by that. It's beyond political party. Yeah, it has to be an individual, in the integrity of an individual, your capacity to rule, human capital. I mean, your capacity building. If do you have it? Do you have the empathy? Those are some of the things we looked at. So that's why you see everybody still talking about this Peter Obi of a thing in Nigeria. It's a movement that has come to stay. The movement is still on. This movement is still on. I told somebody, I said, even obedient movement, yeah, it may have come during Peter Obi. I said, obedient movement to me is a vision. It's a vision. It's a vision for a better Nigeria. You understand? Yeah, Peter Obi is inclusive. It's inclusive. Anybody that mean well for Nigeria is inclusive. And I know one day we'll get it. Now, coming back home to the forthcoming election, the truth must be said. No, sometimes when we tell people the truth, they won't really understand what we are saying. The contestation of the forthcoming election in Edo State, whether we like it or not, is between PDP and APC. There's no two ways about it. You know, the earlier we recognize this, the better it is. It's between the federal government and the state government. Let me still calm down. Federal government APC, state government PDP. You understand? Are we saying the other people in other parties are not qualified? Yes, they are qualified. Like the young man that spoke the other day, I said it openly here. I said if I have to rank, definitely I will choose my candidate as well as number one. I said the next person is the YPP candidate, Paul. I think Paul. What's his last name? Paul Ovoha and Okungbawa. Yeah, of the YPP. I say if I have to choose, I will choose him as number two. But I want us to look at the fact on ground. I'm in Benin. I'm Benin based. I've been in politics for years. I've contested election both at the local government and at the state level. So I know the way these things are. First, for you to contest election, especially state election, what are your structures on ground? What the structures do you have on ground? How many local government do you control? How many units, how many local government do you control? How many units do you control? Do you have your unit structures on ground? Do you have your local government structures on ground? It's not, yes, INEC is there. That's another bigger, another issues you have to look at. There are other factors you put into consideration in election. Do you have the capacity to move around? People may want to come to vote for you, but there are certain things that will happen in the field that day. You understand? You see that, like what happened during Peter Obi, as strong as Peter Obi, as strong as the fans were, we saw what happened at the long run. You understand? Because there were some local government, there were some words that they didn't have structure. It affected as big as the labor movement. So in Edo State now, whether people like it or not, is the truth. The Labour Party in Edo State is just there in name as today. We don't even know if there's Labour. If we say the people don't want to accept it, we don't even know if there's Labour Party in Edo State. It's sort of unfortunate. As good as the young man Paul Okungbawa, as good as it looks. The truth is that it does not have enough structure. But he has showcased himself. He's somebody to be watched out for in the near future. But for the election that's taking place in Edo State, is between PDP and APC. And with what we are seeing on ground, everybody were already aware in Edo State that the APC candidate is like it's a contestation. It's a contestation between.
Honorable Sam, can you hear me? Round up. You've spent 7 minutes.
Who is talking to me, please?
It's me, Chris. You spent 7 minutes, so round up.
Are you the moderator? Let the moderator say that to me now, please. You had your time, please.
No, what do you mean? The
Thank
moderator was the one that called you to speak. And you said we are not going to use your time. It's 7 minutes you've been speaking.
But I thought I was giving 8 minutes. Why not allow me to finish, please?
I said you should round up. I just need to inform you. Do you want me to just talk?
When you are through using my 1 minute, I will still continue with that 1 minute. I just want to allow you to speak. Thank you very much. So I want to use my 1 minute now, since they said I have 7 minutes. So like I was saying, the forthcoming election is between competence and mediocrity. competency and mediocrity. That's the difference is clear. It's clear as 7-Up. I know Edo people who want to go back. They don't want to go back 20 years backward, because a vote for APC in Edo State is taking Edo State backward 20 years. A vote for APC in Edo State is bringing Agberuism back to Edo State, which Edo people will not want. A vote for APC is like, I don't even know the adjective to qualify it. The best for us now is Aso Ighodalo, the man when Sabi. That's the man. Because people keep saying continuity. Yeah, experience matters a lot. I want us to be real. Let's be factual. Experience matters a lot. He had the opportunity to serve during Oshomole's government in the economic team. You understand? He learned from, he saw the good, he saw the bad. He saw the good in Oshomole, he saw the bad in Oshomole. He learned from it. Either as a consultant or whatever, he started in Alawud. He started as the chairman for Alawudao. We are aware Alawudao what they did in Edo State, bringing investment, attracting investment that is bringing about revenue generation now in Edo State. He served there. In this present administration, he saw the good, he saw the bad. He saw the area Obaseki did well. He saw the area Obaseki didn't do well. And as a man that has served in those capacity, he can say, no, this man didn't do well in this aspect. I want to improve on this aspect. I want to improve on it. Which he has started noting down anyway. Why the area Obaseki did well? There are some area Obaseki did creditably well. No matter how good those areas are, that's why we will still build on it. We'll still build on it. Because our aim is to make Edo State to become one of the best economic states in the world, in Edo State. I mean, in Nigeria, sorry, in Nigeria. To be the best among the League of States. So I want to appeal to Edo people. Let's not divide our votes. With due respect to other political parties, they know the truth. They know the contestation is between APC and PDP in Edo State. And PDP, Aso Ighodalo of the PDP, is the man that can take Edo State to the promised land. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. Now 2 minutes you can't use extra. Just let me allow you maybe talk. Dr. CM, either you continue the moderation or Mr.
You do
Jonathan.
well. I thank you.
Yeah, it's just for fairness. Dr. CM, either you continue or Mr. Jonathan take over, because I am
Sorry, can I ask a
invested
question,
in
please?
Because it could be friendly fire between you and
yeah. So Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Mr.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't know if you can take over, please. Or Dr. CM. Since Dr. CM has not declared any interest. Dr. CM, please take over. Continue, please.
I know.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fine.
Who is speaking next? Who hasn't spoken?
I think everybody has spoken.
We have all spoken. It's Jonathan now. It's Mr. Jonathan.
Okay, Jonathan. Let's still do 5 minutes, isn't it?
Okay.
That should be okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's do 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. CM. And again, I greet all the panelists. I greet everyone. See,
sorry, can you hear me?
No, it's not you. Give us a mandate. It's Jonathan that is speaking.
I have a question I want to ask. Can I ask a question? I've been saying that. I don't know if you guys are hearing me or not.
Okay. Please
okay,
go ahead.
Jonathan. Okay, Jonathen, you will start again. Don't worry. Let's ask your question. Give us a mandate.
Okay, thank you very much. I was just laughing when the last speaker was talking. I was just being cracked up. Oga, you said that Aswe knows the bad.
No, that is not, excuse me. No. That is not question. Is it a firework?
It's a build up my question. It's a build up my question.
Okay, wait. When it starts, please. I thought it's something you just want to throw on the air.
But that's a build up my question. It's a build up my question.
Go straight now.
Okay, don't worry.
Okay. Start now. Start again. Start now, and Jonathan, your time starts.
Okay,
now.
all right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will wait to hear and give us a mandate question. But anyways, let me say this. You see, the issue is that it's always very difficult to defend the indefensible. Very, very difficult. At the end of the day, one will just sound silly, and not coherent when you are trying to do that. And what normally makes it even worse is that
eventually you might not even know that you are boxing yourself. So see, I didn't say all of this, what I'm going to say now, previously, with respect to Mr. Olumide Akpata. But I think it is okay now to put it out. See, his candidacy, first of all, is faulty as we speak. And I alluded briefly to that in my response to Madam Igini's call. And I said that the process of election, the primary, how candidates emerged, is fundamental to the legitimacy. If the process, that primary process, has been compromised, corrupted in any way, shape, or form, this is what will happen. As we speak, Olumide Akpata's candidacy, you that are supporting him, get to know right from now, because I've never heard any one of you said it on this platform. He has case in court as we speak, both in Benin City High Court and the Abuja Federal High Court, challenging his candidacy as we speak. He has changed his candidate, his running mate. He had to, because there's no time to say all of this. Everything we are talking about Agbado is what Olumide Akpata is committing, ongoing. You people don't know. The person he nominated as his candidacy gave wrong or conflicting information to INEC. She said that she was born in 1981. She also completed her first leaving school education in 1981. These are the cases pending in court as we speak. Olumide Akpata had no choice. He had to withdraw the woman and put in another person. Guess who he appointed again? Another lawyer, SAN. You can never be comfortable with this process. Why I agree with Madam Igini, that does not mean that we will follow sheepishly and blindly. We cannot do that. That is the problem that we are having in Nigeria, APC, PDP. The men that are supporting them, grown-up men with their senses complete, they can't back off. They will see white, they will call it blue. Don't let us fall into that trap. The fact that I'm supporting Labour Party, I stand for Mr. Peter Gegrio, it does not mean that I will see stupidity and I will continue to follow it. That's one. On the second breath, we are all talking of money politics. How much money has Aswell and Akpata spent on adverts? Olumide is running adverts on more than two dozens everyday adverts on Arise News and Channel. Currently, he has spent millions. By the end of this campaign, billions. And we are talking about running away from money politics. And in one breath, we are endorsing money politics. Where is Olumide getting the money from? Who are his backers? Running more than 2 dozens adverts. I watch it on Arise TV, on Channels TV. You can barely watch any program there without Olumide adverts coming up every day. Where is he getting the money from? What's his net worth? What's Olumide's net worth?
You have a minute more.
Yeah, these are fundamental issues. Where is he getting the money from? Who are his backers? This is money politics again. I'm not going to stand for that. And the people of Edo State must open their eyes wide open. Because at the end of the day, he's going to spend these billions of naira and you will tell me how he will not compromise the system. Far from it. So currently, as we speak, his candidacy is in trouble. He is a barrister. He had no choice now. He now ended up with another SAN as his deputy. The case are pending in court as we speak. At the end of the day, if he even wins the election, it will be the case of the governor of Delta State, that 2 days or less than 48 hours to his inauguration, the court declare his election null and void. There is a case, a penury of cases that is already lining up for his candidacy, even if we win and we know the judicial system. We know those people that are there. Okay, so let's leave it at that. So even at that, I want to say today, his candidacy and his emergence from Labour Party is questionable.
Your time is up, Jonathan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dr. CM. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much. So far so good. The next person on the red. Where's Give Us a Mandate is gone. I think he should be. Is he Odua or
Odua? No, okay, it's Odua.
Okay, Odua. Odua.
Okay, thank you. The rest of them don't. The rest of them don't come out. Oh, wow, that's good.
Okay,
Well, for me,
please.
Yes, for me, those people that are really a mind of Peter Obi, that is the normal way of life. To succeed, that is why I always talk about cooperative. It's the solutions to everything in life. Your idea, my idea, your time, my time, then success will come. If people cooperate that day, INEC will have not made that nonsense of go to court that they said. Because it was not, they did not cooperate. That is why they say go to court, because they know there's no cooperation. And that is why the court will then say, are they going to go to the market and go and be looking for evidence? Because there's no cooperation. If people cooperate, the court will have been Nobia Mori Bayudu. So even the INEC himself will have been Nobia Mori Bayudu. And that is what will happen in Edo State. If the INEC or whatever thing, because of any party or this or that, or a APC party, it is Abuja might, they will see Nobio Mori Bayudu. So that is for me, I will say. Where everybody can campaign for their candidate, you campaign for PDP, you campaign for APC, you campaign for Labour, you campaign for Accord, you campaign for non-Accord, you campaign for ACC, where only person that I have seen now really is this Owuka. And what is his father's name? Okungbawa Owuka Paul. He has idea, but for me, we want a sound person to be the next governor. That is why I will say. But that one, because he's a lawyer, all those lawyers, they are liars. So they are not to be trusted. Any lawyer thinking want to become, they are not to be trusted, because they left the position they're supposed to contest for, to go and make law. That they are not looking for those how they will be looting the money of the state. And they go and borrow and borrow and borrow. So, well, that is what I have to say. If you want to vote liar, you are free to vote liar. But if you want to vote visionaries, then who want your place to be production, to be productive with the resources and the people of your state, then you can vote who have such vision.
Okay.
Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you, Odua.
Mr. Odua, please, who is another Ishama contesting?
Okpebolo, I think. Okay.
Two person that are here now, Bebolo and Aswin. That is only the two person that are there. That is where I don't know how to put it now, because the Bebolo, that one is not going area, because he has been a senate. He never talk anything that will benefit the state, that will benefit the local government, that will benefit anything. So that one is just
let's make progress. Niger Watch, if you are listening to us, put out the link for Madam Rita to come in. Hopefully, I think the next person should be Chris. After Chris, then Honorable.
Yeah, Dr. CM, also make a call for Give Us Our Mandate. It's at the backstage.
And Niger Watch will bring them in now. Niger Watch, if you are listening to us, please bring people in the backstage in, and then put out the link for Madam Rita to come in. I'm surprised. So I just saw somebody say it here. So Chris, if you can.
Yes, I can. Obviously, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Dr. C. Thank you for reminding us about the interest rate. I think Mr. Jonathan talked about that. He warned us some time ago that that's where they are going to put the interest rate. I think the people in power, the APC, they are kind of confused because the new policy of Cardi B is that if he's going to increase the interest rate, that will kind of reduce the purchasing power, and people are not able to buy more US dollars. So by so doing, they hope that the exchange rate will come down. But unfortunately, that's not the case. The exchange rate is still going up every day, and they don't seem to have any solution to that problem. So we can all see that the APC, they don't have the solution to Nigeria's problem. So let's not even think about APC as an option. Yeah, I partly agree with Honorable Sam, who said the battle in Edo State is clearly between the federal government and the people of Edo State, not necessarily the PDP, because the federal government, spearheaded by, what's his name again? The grab it, run it, and run away with it. He has asked his party if they want Edo State
Margarita,
back,
we can
and he
see you.
promised
Thank
that he was going to give them Edo State back. So for whatever we do, that was why I stay. That was why I praised Nigeria Watch for this topic before. That whatever we do, we shouldn't allow any of these people to come back, no matter what. Then I think, like I said before, the issues are very clear. I know Mr. Jonathan tried to throw some jabs at the Labour Party candidates, and the lady, Joy Alufohai, that he talked about. You see, there's no way Joy Alufohai could have been born 1981. Her husband, the professor of surgery, who was, I know he was a surgeon like 30 years ago. So I don't see that was just a typographical error. And he talked about the fonts. I don't know. Somebody that has Olumide that has over 100 lawyers in his firm, and he has been into business. He's wealthy, just like Maswe Godalo. So I don't think the sources of their fund should be because they are running so many campaigns. It doesn't automatically translate that it's actually illegal or stolen fund, or that people are bankrolling them. I think that's just more or less like an attack on their personalities. Campaigns should be, when people are campaigning, that's the kind of things we say. The campaigns should go on. If they have funds, they should sponsor their campaigns everywhere in the television, billboards, everywhere. I don't see anything wrong with that, as long as it's your fund and the funds are genuine and you could get support. People can decide to stay anonymous or whatever. But we cannot argue the fact that Aswen Uda and Olumide Akbata, they've made their mark in their various professions. So I'll progress by saying that, look, let's not divide these votes. Let's stick to the topic. We have to wrestle power from the people that are the enemies of the country. And these are the PDP and the APC. They wrestled this country at ground, and the only person that is in the plumb position to do this is Barrister Olumide Akpata, because he has that experience, he has the expertise, he has the human sympathy, which the PDP and the APC have demonstrated every time that they lack. Olumide Akpata is your man for the job. It's your man for the job. There is no better candidate. The issues that we are confronting are very clear. Now, even talking about him not supporting the candidature of Peter, we need to realize, let's be circumspect in whatever we say. I know it's political time. See, there are faces in everybody's life. He has not said that he has been in Labour Party since 1960 something. He said he came to Labour Party in February. So that's what he said. So we cannot use that as a yardstick because people change. Let's even assume. Sorry?
A minute more.
Okay, now let's even assume that he has worked for the PDP all his life. But now he has come to the Labour Party. He is now in the Labour Party. He didn't remain in the PDP. So does that now mean that from now in going forward, any person at all that has not campaigned for Peter, that didn't campaign for Peter Obi in the 2023 election, does not have any rights to be in the Labour Party, to contest under the Labour Party, that's just too ephemeral. So that's why I said we need to stick to the issues. And the issues are that we need somebody with empathy, with sympathy, with ability to transform the nation, with the state, with proven track record. And we've seen all that in Barrister Olumide Akpata. If it comes to spending, he has demonstrated that. If it comes to savings, he has demonstrated that. If it comes to leadership, he has demonstrated that. If it comes to human empathy, he has demonstrated that. Even if he was not with Peter, but he was with Nigerians during the NSAS. Let's not forget when people were being disenfranchised in Lagos, Olumide Akpata stood for those people, and he also, let's put this on record, he also took up some of those cases for Labour Party candidates pro bono. So I think that's enough. That's enough. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. You started early anyway. The next, we've got many new people now. Give us a mandate, Madam Rita, Osta, and OC day today. Okay, but let's go to Honorable. Then we continue. At least that is the sequence we are moving. Honorable Sam.
Okay.
Honorable has spoken now. Dr. CM, Honorable has spoken like once or twice. I think you should give people who are new.
No, when you, I wanted to do it this way so that those people coming new, I may give them 8 to 10 minutes, while those ones coming in now because they are speaking.
Do it your way, sir. Just do it your way. That's fine.
I give them more time because
it's better. I agree with because my 5 minutes is rounding up. Those are just coming in now. Give them the time to deposit, so that when it is time for us to round up, everybody will be rounding up. I think it's better that way. Give them time to give their opinion, please. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Since you considered, okay, I think Madam Rita came before Osta. So after Madam Rita now, Osta. Madam Rita, you have 10 minutes. Let me use my discretion. 10 minutes. Then
Osta, 10 minutes. Today is Christmas Day. Hey. Thank you very much. Wrestle. 10 minutes.
Okay. 10 minutes. This
is a record. Good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Elvis Dobosa. Hey, my lovely diaspora.
Is this Uwese or Uruese?
Your time starts now.
At least I'm Mr. Odu, at least I'm communicating. You know what I'm talking about. Whether I miss the tonation or my accent sounds funny on it, you know what? I'm trying to say thank you. Please, I don't want to waste, and I don't want to waste my time. Thank you, I beg. La Uwese. Now, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity, and I greet everybody in the panel as well, and those in the comment section. Honorable Sam, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chris Dublin. Give us a mother, please. Can you mute yourself?
Please,
thank you very much.
Mute. Everybody
and
mute.
Mr. Osita. I think Mr. Osita, if you get it right. Yeah. Okay. I have been listening, like I think I started when Honorable Sam was speaking. So I have an idea, like, okay, you guys are talking about Edo politics and the candidates. Okay, because I was out of town, so I couldn't really watch Owoka and Paul speak, but I think I listened to some part of his some part of the questions that you guys were asking him, and I see him as a very undaunted man. Well, he seems to be brave, and he seems some kind of voraciousness in making use of the grassroots resources, and I could say I'm very proud of him. I am proud that I think Peter Obi is bringing the best out of, our generation, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And we need more, and I believe there's so many more of Mr. Paul out there, both in male and female, so many of them. Maybe it's due to bravery or resources or not having a sponsor, so they just stay on one side and just watch. Olumide Akpata is still my candidate, and I'll give my reasons. The YPP, let me just start with the party. The YPP party, it has a penchant for grabbing anybody who feels aggrieved when they get whatever it is that they get in terms of constitute if they get the votes, they stay there, and what happens? They go back to where they're coming from, or they get to that party, they would accept them, and then maybe the person either retires or just go cold in the corner. So YPP has that, they have a penchant for accepting anything and anybody. I mean, every political party would do that, especially when you are a growing party. You definitely will accept even a frog into your party. You don't care. You accept everybody. And what that's how it's supposed to be. But I would say the YPP, because they are growing, they have a penchant for accepting people, and those people are not really honest per se, but which is fine. So the reason why I'm saying this is, when I just went to look at, did a little bit of research on the YPP party, and I see people like Ifeanyi Uba, who became the senator. I think he was the first person to even win under that party, and after he got the seat, he went back to APC. We have Kingsley Moghalu, who has retired from politics, and we have Malik Ado. I think he was a presidential candidate, and Malik Ado has an affiliation with the caliphate, and so I just look at it like, okay, is this not one of those people that just create a party, and then one of the main benefits, which of course they will not tell the people, of creating that party, just like many others that I've seen over time, just to be like, I want to be the joker of any game. I want to be the spoiler, because in any group, there must always be a group of spoilers. And I think YPP is one of those spoilers. That's my opinion, though. Just like many of them, ZLN or the other ones, with all due respect to them, but hello, this is Nigeria. We've experienced the history of politics in Nigeria, and how it has been going. Now, this seemingly voracious man, Paul, I think I understood where he was coming from, but I would see that he lacks some sort of, I would
Please,
say, sorry, you said?
Chris, mute yourself. Chris, noise is coming from you. Chris, please, could you mute? Chris Dublin. Chris.
Okay.
Okay, continue, moderator. Chris, mute yourself, please.
I have.
Okay.
Okay, but I just, he's, I don't know how to explain. I understand to some level he's kind of person. He's a very hardworking man, and he understands what the grassroots really needs. So when he's speaking, I think many people understand where he's coming from, because we're part of the grassroots, and he's actually seeing what the little thing you could do to actually transform people's lives. We need people like that, right? We need people like that. But however, where are the structures? I will not even want to use that theory of where are the structures, because they said the same thing of the Labour Party when Peter Obi became the candidate for the presidential candidate. They said, oh, everybody who was a political scientist on the face of this earth supporting APC and PDP made some permutations that saying, oh, Peter Obi will not win one state. Okay, maybe it's just the East. I mean, within 6 to 8 months, oh, that's impossible. That's impossible. One thing I've believed, anything that is man-made is not impossible. Anything that is man-made, there's no way that you cannot go beyond what you're saying. So I don't want to say, he doesn't have structures, like what Mr. Honorable Emovo was saying, that he doesn't have the structures. But looking at, this is not presidential now, this is a state. I wish that Mr. Paul stayed in Labour Party. I wish he stayed, regardless of the sort of intimidating, he felt intimidated. That's why he left. I think that's to sum it up. He felt intimidated and he felt unappreciated, and that's why he left. Right? But on the real sense of what is really going on today, APC, PDP, and the Labour Party are the three main parties now. I'm going to go against what Honorable Sam said when he said the opposition with PDP is APC. No, and I've said it before. What we have to contend with is Agbado APC party and the Labour Party in Edo State. Because APDP is dead on arrival. With all due respect to you guys supporting PDP, it's dead on arrival. I mean, PDP is not going to win. It's just, Obaseki is going to carry the bad luck he brought. Yes, I'm saying it. He brought bad luck to the PDP. Unfortunately, you guys are he's just going to take the bad, it has spread. There's division everywhere. it's just going to decimate. That party is decimated already. Even it's so right now, what's happening right now in terms of the governorship election is between the Labour Party and the APC. That's what's going on. But you know what? The PDP are trying to struggle and try to bring the Obidient movement into the mix. And even the desperate Governor Obaseki now went to bring somebody to replace Philly Shaibu, who was on the Labour Party. It's so funny because I don't know how these people think that many of us are stupid, or maybe we just don't understand the kind of tricks that they are playing. Because we know, we see it. And any smart person now will know that the 4+4 mantra, which I didn't support, and I'm happy I didn't, is what is playing out now. Now they've changed the word to AI. And from technocrat now, they have formulated a word called like the AI. It's comical when I hear that AI. I just laugh. Like, speaking about the real artificial intelligence, for crying out loud. The one who calls himself technocrat, can you say that those so-called hub, placing one computer on a desk, and you say that is a hub? Come on. Governor Obaseki travels abroad now. Even as well, when you see where people are doing tech now, I mean, these days, I'm not talking like university graduates, I'm talking about high school students, and they're dealing with AI. It's incomparable to the crap that they call hub in Edo State. It's incomparable. So what are we doing here? Really and truly, what are we doing here? In April, Peter Obi endorsed Olumide Akpata. Now, if I see it like, if Peter Obi, my president, a man who has a reputation to keep, a man,
1 minute more,
a great man like Peter Obi, in April, I can't remember the exact date, but I know it was last month, endorsed Olumide Akpata. Do you think that Peter Obi hasn't done his research on the character of Olumide Akpata for him to endorse him? Do you think it's because he's under Labour Party? After all, now, Peter Obi is not even endorsing Abure, who is messed up himself. You understand what I'm saying? So, for Peter Obi to even endorse Olumide Akpata, he has done his homework on that guy. And he will not put his reputation down just because he's Labour Party. It's like you guys don't even understand. Those of you who claim you're obedient, you don't even understand Peter Obi. You don't even understand his character. So what I'm saying, unfortunately, Mr. Paul, he said, nice, everything is all peaches and creamy, what he's explaining, but politics is politics. He said he doesn't want to be called a politician, but really, we don't even know the nitty-gritty because it could be a spoiler as far as I'm concerned. Because right now, we have a desperate governor that will do anything to split the votes, anything. Okay, I should stop here. Okay, I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
Thank
Dr. CM, please, can I respond? Dr. CM, please give me please 1 minute. Let me respond to Madam Rita. First of all, thank you. First of all, by saying emphatically, Olumide Akpata also could be a spoiler. And I put that out for a debate.
Olumide Akpata, I can say it emphatically, is not a spoiler, Mr. Jonathan. He's not a spoiler. No way. He's not a spoiler. Because Olumide Akpata has even spoken against the PDP. But however, Mr. Paul, he only antagonized Olumide Akpata. He didn't even talk about the governor of Edo State or even the APC candidates.
Madam Rita, let me talk. I say 1 minute. You didn't allow me to use my 1 minute.
Mr. Jonathan, I'm sorry, but I just have to counter what you're saying because I don't think it's a spoiler.
I have a lot to counter.
Dr. CM, I beg. Everybody here with you one talk.
Excuse
please,
me.
No interjection, please.
Excuse me. You see,
I think whatever they want to say it within your 5 minutes, please.
Exactly.
Excuse me. You see, the problem with moderating when I don't have the key is that I can't put somebody on backstage and I can't mute anybody. That is the problem. That is the handicap. So anybody can take advantage of it and then you can come and rattle. I go they control noisemakers, but that's okay. So if to say I get the key now, so by 3 people or 4 go down there backstage, then I go bring them back. Everywhere go quiet. So like we are saying, Jonathan, please, for now, when it comes to your turn, let's just have some decorum. Okay. The next person to speak should be Oster. Oster, you have Rita, you have 10 minutes. If you are still here with us, Oster, I know you'll be here for
guys. Good evening to everyone.
Yes, 10 minutes.
I just want to put out there. Okay, hi CM. Good evening everyone. Niger Watch. First of all, Niger Watch, I want to say a very big thank you for bringing my candidate to the platform. I appreciate you. In fact, you've proven. In fact, I left for me. I used, in fact, my whole 10 minutes to praise you because
Mr. Osita,
what you've done for us, what you've done for Nigerians in the past months, my brother. You don't know the extent of what you've done. But may God continue to bless you and this platform. This platform will never go down. You continue to go higher and higher. Now, see, I was actually looking for you few weeks ago, your contact, because I wanted you to help me bring Mr. Paul to the platform. You remember? So, but I couldn't get your contact anywhere. But somehow I finally got directly to Mr. Elvis. So, and I want to thank everyone on the platform. And the reason why I struggled so much, I insisted on bringing Paul, was because people were focusing on Labour Party, PDP, APC. And I said it from the onset, after they had assigned their tickets to different various candidates, that none of those candidates had cut it for me. Everyone here knows how much I support Peter Obi, how much I respect him. But we must understand one thing. Obi is a card-carrying party member of Labour Party. Regardless of how good you want to think Obi is also a politician. Obi can never be found to be doing anti-party. Obi doesn't have any choice, first of all, than to do what? Support Olumide Agbata. Why? Because, one, that is whom the party has chosen. By obligation, he is to support him. And you can go and check for all the other places that Labour Party has had a candidate in the previous governorship elections. Obi has given them support. But let us also not forget that in one of Obi's interview in 2023, he said wherever you find a good candidate, do what? Vote. I want to remind you that in 2023, Aisha Yusufu, who is a tested and trusted supporter of Peter Obi, didn't vote the Enugu candidate. She voted the APGA candidate. She was campaigning for the APGA candidate, I want us to remember that. And I also want all of us to also go back and think. Because does it mean that if Peter Obi departs the political scene tomorrow, that this foundation that he has laid for us, will just let it go to waste? Because for me, as much as I want Peter Obi to become the president, Peter Obi has already achieved something that could even surpass his presidency. And that is shifting the mindset of Nigerians, a lot of people, to begin to interrogate what true governance is. For me, it's not about political party, because as far as I'm concerned, political parties in Nigeria do not stand for anything. All of us can see it. Each of us now can say that Peter Obi will remain in Labour Party from now till 2027. Who here can give us that guarantee? Nobody here can make that guarantee. You've seen him trying to reach across, other political party leaders, Atiku Abubakar, Sule Lamido, what's the name of the other gentleman? Bukhara Saraki. These are power blocks of PDP. Does that mean that Obi is senseless? No. What am I saying? Some people support Olumide Agbata because he's of Labour Party. But I'm saying that it is not enough. It is not enough. And that you also want to vote Olumide Agbata so that APC doesn't get into power. That is still not enough reason. You must ask yourself, why are you voting someone? If the reason you want to vote someone into power is short of the fact that you believe he can do the job, then it's absolutely the wrong reason. Because you could be voting yourself from frying pan to fire. I'm not in a haste to change APC if I'm not going to replace them with something better. I'm not in a haste to change PDP if I'm not going to replace them with something better. That has always been my stand. For me, it is all or nothing. Some people said, oh, the guy shouldn't have left Labour Party. If Obi had remained in PDP, the sort of shift we have in mindset about governance and politics and election, would we have it today? The answer is no. For me, election is not about winning. It's about For me, election, first of all, should be a festival of ideas, alternatives, options. It's not always about winnability. No. It shouldn't always be about winnability. It should be a moment where we reinterrogate ourselves about what do we want for ourselves? What sort of leadership, what sort of development do we want? I brought Paul to the platform because I believe that the governance we need to take Nigeria to the next level is an innovative one. Nigeria is a very poor country, and I argued it on a certain platform. I can't remember where it was. I've argued it. Anybody who is not thinking outside the box to create wealth for the people doesn't have anything to offer. And I've said it on this platform before. Most of these guys who come from the bigger parties, who have bigger names, you hear they've been this barrister of this, lawyer in these finances, they are good in one thing. They are good with borrowing money. That is all they know how to do. That is what most of them will do. Go and look at Paul's antecedents. He is not rich. He has not been in a governance before. But he has shown technocracy in his little ways. It's not beans, my brother, to employ over 500 people and you're paying them in Nigeria. He's a young man at 40. In our present Nigeria, how many of us are able to do it? How many of us can even employ 3 people? This is someone who has affected the life of Edoites in where it matters the most. Education, my brother, education. What else is the biggest means of empowerment if not education? Ask me. So who has made more impact? Who has actually made more impact? I learned something from Peter Obi, that is, he stopped making private money. Before I came to the UK, I was always about how can I make money for myself. But after I lived in a while, I noticed that people here don't struggle to get rich because a system provides for everybody, gives people opportunity. Everyone is empowered. That's when I started having the shift in mindset. Even down to whatever business I do, the first thing I think about is how many people in Nigeria can it benefit? How many of my kingsmen or my local government people can benefit from this? So, pardon me, if I'm not enthusiastic about your AI, your Olumide Akpata. I've actually not seen the APC guy speak, unfortunately, so I can't actually say much about him. But for all the candidates that I've met so far, the one that stands distinguished remains Paul. And it is either we are blind or we are pretending to be blind. But I will repeat it: if your reason for wanting to vote in a candidate is not because you believe he is the best, then it's for the wrong reasons. It is all right if you truly believe, when you place these 3 candidates or 4 candidates on the scale, you believe your candidate is the best. That is fine. But anything short of that, then it means that in all that's happened to us as Nigerians, most of us living in diaspora, that we've not learned anything.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Oster. Thank you.
Dr.
God bless
C.
you. Yes, please. God bless you. Yes, yeah, moderator.
Yes.
Oga Osita, God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Go ahead, sir. Oga CM. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, moderator, I'm listening. Moderator, what you called me?
Yes, I was just about to say, I just wanted to comment on what Ms. Osita was saying. I don't know if you read my comments in the private chat.
Oh, sorry, I didn't go to private chat, but please, if you don't mind,
it would be like I'm making a submission. Let just go along with it. When it's my time,
yeah.
I'll speak.
Okay, you speak. So as it is now, we've all had the first bite of the cherry. Some have had twice, but because of the fact that you can't help it, those that came late, I gave them 10 minutes, which more or less, I'm a fair-minded person. So now, the person I think I would like to start with. Okay, let me give this one minute because of those that want to do rebuttal from what they had. Then before we now, I just one minute for each person. That is, if you need it, please. if you need it. If you don't need it, just let it pass, please. 1 minute for whatever it is you hear you want to rebut within a minute. Who want to go first? 1
Yeah, I
minute.
want to I have this to say. I wanted to respond to Madam Rita's comment
Okay, a minute.
briefly, just
A
1
minute
minute or
starts
so.
now.
And my point is this: is that I don't understand how you could attribute the spoiler game to Mr. Paul Okugbowa. How could you do that? A party, YPP, perhaps you don't know, perhaps you know, I don't know, that YPP has a senator in the National Assembly as we speak.
A senator, but what has the senator done? It's just like the other label. They just use that. Listen,
You say,
YPP has a YPP has a penchant for accepting anybody, and that senator, I will tell you, is going to deflect to APC very
when you are
soon.
talking to, I will jump on you. We can't have
I'm sorry.
Let me make my
a
point.
minute. Okay.
See,
start.
That argument of spoiler can only go to those political parties that are not on the scene at all. No governor, no senator, no House of Rep. That cheap argument can fly. When you have a party and then the issue of structure, that's a no-brainer. A party that, and again, this candidate we're talking, this one single senator is from the Southeast, Anambra South, for crying out loud.
And this single senator you're talking about, Andy Uba, has gone back to the APC, Mr. Jonathan.
How many people?
Mr. Andy Uba used the YPP, and he went back to APC very fast.
How many people from Labour Party has also cross-carpeted? Can we start listing names?
Excuse me, please.
It doesn't matter.
Please,
move from one party to the other.
Please, let's not. You see, I use my discretion to say 1 minute.
It will have flow very well, Dr. CM. It was Madam Rita that spoiled. She's the spoiler.
No vex.
Madam Rita, this is the second time. The third one I go vex, so you know.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. So let it be. Anyway, thank you, Jonathan. At least you've made your point about YPP not being a fringe party in a way, because they've elected a senator, despite the fact that they crossed over and there are other ones. And it's my senator anyway, and I'm brassed out. That's for me. The businessman, Ifanio, everything is transaction. He left. Okay. Who again want to make use of the 1 minute? Just if you don't need it, so that we can round. I will now start afresh. We round up. If you don't need the 1 minute, then
I'm making up my answer.
Okay. Well, your 1 minute starts now.
Okay, my 1 minute is this, and it's okay. Anybody can interrupt me. My 1 minute is I wanted to respond to Mr. Osita. Mr. Osita, I mean, from your name, you're not from Edo State, and I'm not going to use that, against you in any way. But based on how you were speaking, what is happening right now is, unfortunately, I'm not dissuading the fact that Mr. Paul isn't a very grandiose and intelligent man and hardworking man, but unfortunately, I'm not going to waste my energy. And I think a majority of Edo people would not waste their energy, on thinking that he's going to make the ballot. I am not I'm not a prophet of doom or anything, but Mr. Paul will not make the ballot, and I know eventually he's going to make a deal with one of these big parties. That's how they operate. That's how it has always been in politics in Nigeria. The thing right here, right now, with all this politics going on, is we're looking at the INEC. Because everything we say here, you can be grandiloquent, you can be assertive, you can speak very well, but the nitty-gritty of why we are in this quagmire is that we have a useless electoral system. We have institutions that would not allow people like Paul to even become a local government chairman. Thank you.
Thank you, Margarita. Your minute is up. Okay, so in the absence of that, let's now.
Am I allowed to have a 1 minute rebuttal? CM.
Okay, who is okay? Yeah, okay, yes. Of course, you're a human being. You can you have your own 1 minute.
My dear friend, Madam Rita.
Your 1 minute starts now.
Yes, you're correct. I'm not from Edo State, but every part of Nigeria needs fixing. You could say, "Oh, you're not going to waste your vote on him." Now, I'll put it to you, all of you. When Obi moved to Labour Party and started campaigning for him, did anyone here campaign for Obi thinking that he was actually going to win with a guarantee that he will make it on the ballot?
Yes.
Okay.
You
Well,
cannot
I
compare,
didn't.
you cannot compare Obi to Mr.
I
Paul. They're
well, I didn't.
incomparable, please, sir.
That's fine. That's your answer. I will tell you my own answer. I didn't campaign for Obi because I thought he would win. I campaigned for him because I believed he had the superior ideas to lead the nation. It didn't matter for me what the eventual outcome of the ballot was going to be. Because for me, the idea is what mattered the most.
Mr. Osita, you are
Now
talking
I'm very
textbook
different from
talk.
other people.
Mr. Osita, without due respect to you, you are speaking textbook talk. You're not speaking reality talk.
Allow him. The moderator, allow him use his word.
You know, that's fine. But you're not the one who will tell me what about my own opinion or what I think. And I said it's personal for myself. It's personal for myself. So always thinking, and you made mention about, he's going to cross carpet. And I find you back cross carpeted. Labour Party State Assembly people moved from Labour Party in about 15 of them to the PDP. So which people have had more cross carpeting?
Okay,
so it shouldn't be a benchmark. It is a very highly flawed benchmark to determine who should be voted for or who should be trusted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. CM, I hope this thing is 1 minute. It's 1 minute.
Wait, hold on, please. You know, the thing is this, I just have to understand, when we are doing this thing, I always like to, first of all, say my handicap. Assuming I have the key like Niger Watch, I'm not going to talk. If you interject, I put you backstage. When the person finish 1 minute, I bring you back. That way, we maintain decorum. But there's no need. Anybody can take advantage because let me go to talk until they stop. So whoever need 1 minute again, otherwise we use 2 minutes.
I need 1 minute, please.
Okay, straight to the point, please. No interjection. 1 minute.
Dr. CM, you tell other people like that. Well, I'll just start by saying it's not going to be too much of an argument. I wouldn't have needed the 1 minute, if not what Mr. Osita just said. I think it speaks a lot. It speaks volume, actually. It's your opinion that if your campaign for Peter Obi was just that you were not sure he was going to win, you didn't campaign for him because he was going to win. I think it speaks a lot of volume. So that's where I would just end that. Then I'm still going to say another thing. In the last gubernatorial election that brought in Obaseki, the opposition was even more than this. A lot of people, it has to be Obaseki or nothing. We stayed behind with our tiny voices and we kept saying there's a danger ahead, there's a danger ahead. And the danger came, and the rest, as they say, is history. We did the same thing during Buhari's time, and we were right. And again, we are also sounding our lone voice that the only option, the best option, is Barrister Olumide Akpata of the LP. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, exactly on the time. So thank you. We can Niger Watch. If you permit me, let the next how many 4 minutes we round up finally, and then everybody goes and we just go to bed. Niger Watch, are you with me? Okay, let us round up now.
Somebody is eating. Who's eating?
Hello. Mute yourself now. Somebody cannot be eating spoons, frying a plantain in your house. We'll be hearing it on the broadcast. Sometimes when I'm correcting some adult, it's annoying. Whatever is happening in your house, nobody is interested on the panel. Once you finish talking, let it be an habit. Mute yourself until the day where person will talk. Now, still let person say we are rude. Then you will come up for the panel, like many people have done in the past. Correction, no problem for us for this panel. I don't understand. Say, how many times I don't hear say me the panel? With the year say with the fried dodo for year. With the year spoon, the year this, the year that. Please, let's do that. Very soon now, the year until they talk to our wife for bed.
It's
thank you very much, August.
We are ending now. We are okay. Oh, you are still talking. We are ending.
We are going to have a final submission now, Augustian, right?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. And the way it should work is no interjection, please. No interjection. If to say I get the key, I don't go care. If you interject, I put you for.
No worry. So if you are ready to have the key, Augustian, you have the key. That's all. That's not a problem. Okay. I don't mind. Say you are more stricter than me. For me, I know the to mute people. I know the mute people. If as I be mute people or put people on backstage, Now give us a mandate at Black Panther for the deal with for this platform. Woto. But I know if you deal with them. You know, then they take
I go find the key so that first off I go say no interjection. You will have say a minute or two to rebut. So when the person so that let the thing flow, so
give
that
us
let
a
the
mandate no go
person
still
flow.
here.
I go put that for
He
my
no
stage.
go
After
here.
that, he will come in. It's not permanent. Okay, so let's start now, please.
I bet for 4 minutes final submission.
For 4 minutes
you,
on
sir.
the dot. Who? Let me say, Jonathan, you go first. 4 minutes, please. No interjection. Yes,
Okay.
tomorrow is another day.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, Dr. Sen. Yes, tomorrow is another day. Absolutely no time to dwell on any issue. But I will just say this: when I can see this coming out clearly from the panel, from so many people, when you cannot stand on the quality of the candidate and on policy matters, you are not talking about electability. Stay on the quality of because if you go on electability, you are taking it too far. Do you think, can anybody tell me here that the over 6 million Nigerians, which we know they are more than that was allotted to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi in 2023, the entire of them strictly follow Mr. Peter Obi on electability alone? I leave that for you to judge. It was based on what he stood for. It was likely based on his policies and his quality. Forget about the electability. They came up with the issue of structure. It was debunked completely. It is when people cannot stay. They can't, because see, and I asked one of our panelists here yesterday, and I will continue to ask that question. I'll put it out to everyone. Knowing what you know today, if we put Paul Okugbowa side by side with Mr. Olumide Akpata, who will you go for today? It is your choice. Again, I leave that again to you. Let's leave electability on the table. If you know you have point, let's base it on issues, policy issues that will affect the people of the state, the people of Edo State. And I said at the end of the day, in the final analysis, nobody is following any candidate sheepishly, at least for myself, or stupidly, or blindly. No, I'm not doing that. I'm following the candidate based on the quality of his candidacy, the brand of his candidacy, and what he has put out there. And I put it side by side with the other candidates. We cannot compromise what we believe in. We cannot compromise our convictions. We cannot compromise our ideology. If you do that, it will be unfortunate. I can't compromise all of that as far as I'm concerned. So for Mr. Paul Okugbowa, for me, as of now, as of today, it is everything that you and I have been clamoring for. Everything. You cannot deduct anything out of it. It is what you are clamoring for. And if you see what you are clamoring for and you are trying to deviate from it, then that's questionable. As far as I know it. Where do you want to? Yes, I wish, you said it, Madam Rita, I wish Mr. Paul stay in Labour Party. How I wish that this quality candidates that we're looking for. How I wish, if not for the corruption of Mr. Abure, that he compromised the primary process. How do you want to trust the judgment of Abure? All the candidates that emerged under Mr. Abure are questionable.
Round up now. 30 seconds.
Olumide Akpata is not an exception. All of them at the National Assembly Senate, questionable. The only candidate that is standing is the Abia State governor, because I know he was not influenced. Abure could not influence Abia State. That's why we had the quality that we have in Abia State today.
Your time is up. Thank you.
I will leave it at that.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. I think the next, I will go by this. I think I go to Chris Dublin, then Odua, give us a mandate, moderator, then OC. Final. So Chris Dublin, if you are with us, 4
Dr.
minutes
Sam,
starts now.
please, can you pass me, please?
Okay,
Please.
okay, Odu, are you there? Thank you.
Okay,
Odua,
thank you.
yeah,
Thank you,
4
thank
minutes.
you.
Okay.
If we want to vote for Edo Sat, they could have vote Paul Okungbowa from Huade local government. Is the man for the job. But if you want to vote for Esan, but the two of them get Kelego, but I will still prefer Aswe Iwudalo. So that is for that. But if we really want to say we don't want to go for such field play, for square play, that a capable person is what we are looking for. It is only Owokan Okungbowa Paul that is really capable of this job. I don't care about English. I don't care about the name of qualification they give to you. I don't care about the position you hold. Only what I care is the wisdom you analyze things. Because I believe on practical. It is practical that create vehicle. It is practical that create aeroplane. It is practical that make tie road. It is practical. Everything are practical. So when it now come to theory or objective, count me out. But when you come to that practical that we use, even if it is food, you go to farm, you uproot it, you make it mechanized, you uproot it, it is practical. So Owokan Okungbowa is the best man for the job. For now, I think we have another person. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Odua. So the next, Chris, are you ready, or do I go to give us a mandate?
Please move on, sir.
Okay, okay. Give us a mandate. Your 4 minutes if you are with us. Hello. Okay, he's not there. Madam Rita, if you are still with us, 4 minutes starts now. If you
I'm
are.
very much with you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
To answer, I would not compromise my integrity or compromise my ideology just because of party politics. Everybody has a reason why they pick a candidate, and everybody has the way they assert somebody. If Mr. Paul, I'm going to respond to what Mr. General, the question he asked. He said, if Mr. Paul and Olumide Akpata sat side by side, who will you end up picking? I'm repeating it. I will end up picking Mr. Olumide Akpata. Yes. You know, when the debate starts, see, we have a very long way. September is still very far. When the debate starts, we will eventually see the difference. You know, it's easy for somebody to come out now and just be speaking because your blood is hot and you're speaking. Okay, over the years, we've seen how Governor Shumle's body was hot and he was speaking during the regime of Babangida or Abacha and all that, and all that. But where are we today? So it's easy for any candidate to come and speak, which is good. So that we can have informed choices. We can make informed choices. So I'm so looking forward for the day that when they have that debate. Hopefully, it's not even Shehu Okin Baloye, it's probably somebody else, and you really see the questions and you see how they are responding to all the questions. So Olumide Akpata is still my guy. He's still the person to pick. And one of the main reasons why I am still gonna pick Olumide Akpata is because I know PDP is dead on arrival in Edo State. That party is done. The APC, the party which Agbado belongs to, has nothing to offer. They have nothing, absolutely nothing to offer. And then so the third main party that we have is the Labour Party, right? And fortunately for us, Olumide Akpata is the one representing that party. And with all due respect, I've said it before, every other party in Edo State, the Accord, the YPP, and the rest, with all due respect to them, on the ballot, it's just going to be, they're not going to get the ballots, unfortunately. And like I said, many people create political parties in Nigeria. We all know that. I don't know why we are pretending, as a tool for spoilers, because when a night before, they say 24 hours in politics is very dangerous. A night before, these people will make deals with these people. And nobody should come and tell me that, how do I know it's impossible? It's very possible. Listen, if YPP candidate now, if he can start building himself more, I guarantee you he can, and he doesn't lose track in any way. He's steadfast in what he's doing and how he speaks. I can guarantee you it will be another case of Senegal, because the Senegal president right now, they were somewhat kind of in the YPP formulation right now. they were speaking, but it's growing. If it's growing, if you can get that, is that tenaciousness, the way he comes out to speak, he would grow and he will get there. But for now, this is Nigeria. My mind is even looking at INEC right now, because INEC on its own would already disqualify the YPP candidate in their own technical wizardry way. So I'm not going to waste my energy. I'm not saying I'm not supporting, or I don't support YPP, or I don't respect the YPP candidate, or he's not, very good. He's a very good guy based on what he was saying, but INEC is going to cut him off the ballot. That's what's going to happen. So why would I want to waste my energy, pitching? Because that's not going to happen. It's not. It's not going to happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for giving the opportunity, and Dr. CM. I respect you all. God bless you all. Have a good evening.
Thank you, Mother Rita. So far so good.
Thank you very
Chris,
much,
are you
Mother
ready?
Rita. God bless you.
Chris, are you ready?
It's my turn.
No, wait, because we missed Chris before. Miss to give us a mandate.
No, let
If they are
him
not
let him
able-
speak. Let him speak.
Okay.
I don't like oppressing Honorable Sam.
It's
because I'll
it's
press
okay.
him
It's
too much.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think no. The next person actually should be Oster on the screen. That's what I'm going through. So
But you remember I gave my slot to Madarita since waiting for her to speak before I speak. You remember?
Well, you gave it to me voluntarily, so you cannot use that as a yardstick to speak now, Honorable Sam.
Okay,
Because
I rest my case.
Yes.
It's okay.
I rest my case until I'm called upon.
Oster, are you with us? You have 4 minutes.
I'm with
starts
you.
now. Okay, yeah, 4
I'm with you.
minutes to round up if you need it.
Okay, guys, please, I apologize. The sound you heard earlier from the kitchen came from me, and I thought I'd muted my microphone. I did mute it, but for some reason it didn't synchronize. Please forgive me. Now, Madam Rita said something. She said, "Oh, speaking is easy." No, that's you trivializing it. One of the things we held against Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2023 election was the fact that he avoided speaking to people. He avoided coming on interviews. No TV station, he never appeared. So I tell you, speaking is not easy, because when you're speaking comes from the mind. You cannot give what you do not have. So when you come out on interviews, you're not reading from textbooks. So people challenge your intellectual capacity. And we all know that it's a knowledge-based global economy that we're dealing with. Guys, people who are unable to innovate will simply do what? They will simply get relegated to the background. That is my answer for that. And you keep on saying, oh, you keep on talking about winnability, which makes me understand that your reason, in my own view, and it's my own opinion, for your candidacy, it's not the what I personally, my own opinion, will expect from an Obidient. Okay, because if it's not about the best candidate, then what is it? What we proved in 2023 was the fact that political parties can no longer afford the luxury of corruption. They should no longer afford the luxury of transactional politics, throwing up candidates that have the largest bag of money. That was the point we made. The point we made in 2023 was the point we proved was to show that, it does not matter, and that we were tired of political parties not giving us the best. Supporting any other candidate or Labour Party just because it's Labour Party and because maybe there is certain winnability is because you just want to choose the easier road. You are not yet ready to do the work that is needed to bring Nigeria to where it needs to be. And I'm sorry to say that. Because if you know in your heart of hearts, let's take, for instance, if we were to place Paul in the Labour Party and Olumide Agbata in the Labour Party, and two of them have the tickets, and you're actually asked to choose one freely and fairly, are you still telling me you're going to choose Olumide Agbata?
Mr. Osita, what you're saying, if it had opportunity for two of them on the Labour Party, it's easy for us to say because they are spoken individually. Yes, sir, Dr. CM.
It's a rhetorical question. Allow him.
No. I know where he's going to. Anyway, I think this conversation will continue tomorrow because I have to step out now for a meeting. So this has to continue tomorrow, and I hope Mr. Osita will be around. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Good night. God bless
All right,
you.
good night.
Thank you.
I'm still listening, but I'm busy.
Okay.
CM, you know I've been interrupted. You keep permitting
Madam
me to
Rita,
speak.
I listen to your own. I want you to listen to my final submission.
I will
Madam
listen.
Rita.
I will listen, but I will try and
Madam Rita.
multitask.
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, you need more research work on your candidate too.
It's
Okay, sir.
okay.
I hear you, sir. But Olumide Akpata for governor. Nobody else. Don't waste your energy or your intellectual prowess on something that INEC is just going to stroke out or even not even put on the ballots. That's my advice to Edo people. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Listen, guys. The final point I was making is that unless we begin to consistently refuse political parties that have failed to throw up their best candidates, unless we say no to this thing, this transactional politics, even starting with Labour Party, they will never learn. We will keep on going on a merry-go-round. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Osta. Thank you very much. At least you've helped the house. The next person should be Honorable Sam. Let's hear from you. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Dr. CN.
Okay.
You know, we've been listening to ourselves. We've said a lot concerning our candidates. Most of what we are saying said that we are repeating ourselves. And I believe in all, I will have better things to say because we are in the feed. We are experiencing new things every day. Overall, it has been shown that Aswa Igbodaro's comprehensive approach to governance, the way he's speaking to people, coupled with his track record of visionary leadership and his commitment to the people of Edo State, to me, position him to be the best candidate to lead Edo State towards prosperity and a sustainable future. You know, Edo State is too complex. I keep saying it's too complex and too diverse to believe in the hands of a neophyte. People do not know what it is to govern. You know, sometimes government is too different from the way people are looking at it. It's so complex. A Benema will say, allow no domain no mage baba jagbada. In other words, when you not come into it, you not see why sometimes you tell your father, Daddy, why is it that your mates wear agbada, you don't wear agbada? The father will tell the son, don't worry, when you grow up, you know why I don't wear agbada. Not that the man do not want to wear agbada. I said that to say this. You know, those states now, if you look at a lot of things, there are a lot of technicality. That's how it says those states is very complex with different socioeconomic background, socioeconomic cultures and everything. So if you are bringing somebody to rule Edo State, it has to be somebody who has vast experience, both in the public and in the private sector. Both in the public and the private sector. Sometimes having experience alone in the public sector, when you come into governance, it will take you time to really understand the system, the complexity in the system. With Aswa Ighodaro, we all know him. We don't need to, you know, if you're looking at his business acumen, he's a man who has experience, who has a vast experience in the business world, particularly in the finance and investment banking. To me, this has equipped me with all the needed knowledge and wisdom to take Edo State to the dream state. The man is a lawyer, we all know, who has proven to us to be one of the best in his field. You know, that will give him an added advantage to present executive bills to the legislative arm of government in the area he feels that need law for him to work effectively. A lot has been said about him, but I don't want to keep repeating myself. What I just want to let Edo people know is that I keep saying it, and very soon people will begin to see it. Labour Party, as far as I'm concerned, they are not in contestation in Edo State. They are not. Anybody coming to vote for Labour Party in Edo State, you are wasting your vote. You are wasting your vote. People don't even talk about Labour Party now at all. Because if you look at what what they came here to say, you discover that they don't really have anything to offer. The problem we have in Labour Party today is caused by Olumide. Majority of the problem is caused by Olumide. If you have access to their youth leader, go and interview the youth leader. You will hear what you see what I'm talking about. The YPP candidates came here to even tell us some of the problem, and this thing is real. So as far as I'm concerned, Labour Party, as of today, they may rise tomorrow, but as of today, they are dead in arrival in Edo State. Remember our deputy governor, who is a full obedience,
30
is
seconds
there
more.
bulldozing. Then, on the issue of YPP candidates, like I keep saying it, he's a very vibrant man. He's good. He's eloquent. He's a man with vision. But unfortunately, this is not his time. He should still be on the learning process. He should still still be on the learning process, so that in due time, it may be tested again. As of today, the battle is between competency and mediocrity.
Okay, your time is up.
Between
Thank you.
an intelligent man and a mediocre. Okay, thank you. So I want to advise every Edo person. The next governor of Edo State we should be looking at is Aswe Iudaro. Don't waste your votes. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Sam. Chris Dublin, are you still with us?
Sorry, can you hear me, sir?
I am.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Okay, two Olumide candidate. May I hold on? Let me know, who do I start with? Okay, give us a mandate, 4 minutes to round up. Please hold on. Give us a mandate,
Well,
4 minutes to round up.
thank you very much. I think I was speaking earlier, asking for my 5 minutes, but I think maybe you didn't hear me because you gave every other person 5 minutes. I didn't get my 5 minutes. That's not a problem. We have the floor now. And so, Mr. Helvis, I think if you're talking about meeting people, right, you need to be fair across board to do that. So, about that aside, we'll come back to that later. Yeah, we know where we can meet, either for the starch shop or the black soup. So we'll meet there. Then thank you very much. But it's just it tickle. Will I say tickle my fancy or probably make me kind of wonder, and I just my stomach hurt when I hear people say that you go into the contest in the last election with the mindset of not winning the election. You just wanted to go make political statements. Then the question is, why did Mr. Peter Gregory went all the way to the Supreme Court? And I keep telling people, you need to realize, and I will ask you again, are you truly obedient, or you just join the charade and you just join the euphoria and say, oh, I must be an obedient. So if you're saying that you went into that contest without the hope of winning the election, it's as good as saying that Peter Gregory did not win the election. Man, Peter Gregory won the last election, sir. And we went in there with the hope to win the election, and we won the election gallantly. They know it. They switch on beavers. They turn beavers up. Like Muhammad from my own region went to Washington DC. Like we said, Mr. Tegosian, we are rice for us. He spent our money to go tell them in Washington that they switch on beavers. Why? Because they know we won the election. We won it. So that means Mr. Elvis probably gave this platform from your statements, Mr. Otisa, that Mr. Elvis just gave his platform. He didn't even believe that Peter will win the election. We were just playing here last year. Hey, I didn't come to play. I was serious for business. I won the election. We won the election for Peter Gregory. We did won the election, sir. We believe Mama Tapa Pekin all over the nation. We won the election, and that was the intention of going to the election, and we won it. But what happened? Now, Amadarita, God bless you. I was only asking for my black soup earlier, but that's not a problem. That you just said it all. You said it all. It just now show from the statement of Mr. Osita that the YPP candidate is just for me. And Mr. Johnson, you can choose. Don't put us all together in one box, please. No, is your opinion. That's your candidate. You are entitled to it. Don't say we are like no. It's not Mr. Paul is not the kind of person I'm looking for. No, he didn't cut it for me. He may have cut it for you or well and good, but for me, he did not cut it. I mean, let mind have said it here. The guy did not cut it. There are questions that we are asked to him, simple questions. No answers were provided. So for me, this whole thing is still, and for people saying that the contest between PDP and APC, it just shows that they are separate companies, PDAPC.
30 seconds more.
If Olumide Akota is not your problem, why do you keep talking about him? It just shows Edolite that Barrister Ozaibobo Olumide Akpata, the rock, is their problem. They know it. They are only not telling themselves the truth. And then they how okay, a doctor, you are saying you say a doctor and a Hagbero. Who is it? Hey, Barrister Ozaibobo Olumide Akpata. In the last
Okay,
election, he stood for Labour. He stood for our candidate in the last election.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. Edo
Thank you.
vote
Thank you.
Barrister Ozaibobo
Okay.
Olumide
Thank you.
Akpata. Thank you.
Thank you. Chris Dublin, if you are still with us. Chris.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, and Dr. CM. And let me quickly thank Nanjawo once again to round up. Thank you, sir, for the for your platform and everything that you do. I want to especially thank Give Us Our Mandate and Madam Rita for staying steadfast and staying to what you believe in. Now, there's this thing Mr. Jonathan has been saying, that he asked a question yesterday that if he puts Olumide Akpata side by side by the candidate of the Labour Party, who are we going to vote for? He threw that question to me and I answered him clearly without ambiguity, with clinical example, that I'm going to vote for Olumide Akpata. The example I gave was this. If you give me an experienced doctor, a doctor that has been practicing for 10 years, for example, and you bring me a fresh doctor, and the fresh doctor is able to recite all the side effects of a particular ailment, all the side effects of medication, that I'm going to go for the doctor that has 10 years experience. The same thing with a banker. I'll go for a banker that has 10 years of experience instead of a fresh graduate that just read economics, that is able to remember everything, every academic thing that he was taught in the university. So having said that, see, I don't want us, I've been avoiding talking about the person of the candidates of Paul Okungbowa because he's vibrant, he has everything that it takes. I don't want us to start using hearsay to judge any candidate, because I've heard a lot of people cast aspersion on Olumide Akpata based on hearsay. Do you know how many scandals that are against Paul Okungbowa? Do you know how many scandals, video scandals that I know of? But I'm not going to refer to any of those because those are not the issues we are saying. How credible are these scandals? We really have to be careful. Let's stay on the people we are talking about, the things that are verifiable. And some of the things that are verifiable are these. Olumide Akpata has demonstrated leadership at the highest level, both in the private sector and in the public sector. He has demonstrated his economic prowess. He has demonstrated his leadership sagacity. He has demonstrated everything that it takes to be a leader. And he comes above all with one thing that everybody has agreed on: empathy for the people. Olumide said he will be empathetic to the sufferings of the people, and he has demonstrated this among his peers, amongst people that don't even need empathy, people that are well-to-do. He demonstrated, so why will he not replicate the same thing again? Now, I warned before, when Obaseki was coming in for the second time, it was just like one or two of us that said this man is going to be a danger. The voices of the majority drowned our voice. But today, the rest is history. The same thing happened with Buhari. The voices of the majority drowned our voice. And today, the rest is history. Now, I put it to every Edolite, every God-fearing Edolite, every meaningful Edolite. Look, Barrister Olumide Akpata is your chance. Just look at the effects. Look at what is happening. How come? Ask yourself, Edolite, why is everybody attacking Barrister Olumide Akpata just like everybody is attacking Peter Obi? Because the PDP, the APC, the YPP, they are all in cognizance that it's Barrister Olumide Akpata that is the real person. The election is a contest against Barrister Olumide Akpata and the rest of them. So that is why they are attacking him left, right, and center. Even if he's not the focus of attention, people always have a way of roping him into the discourse.
30 seconds.
I'll round up in 30 seconds. So they always have a way of roping him into the discourse. This made him a very viable candidate. If you put two of Paul Okungbowa, Mr. Jonathan will answer you again. If you put two of Paul Okungbowa and Olumide Akpata in Labour Party, I'll still go for Olumide Akpata because of obvious reasons. Thank you very much.
Wow, you go hot. Okay, thank you, everybody. We've all spoken. Thank you. I'm so happy. Chris, just to put this across to you,
No.
I know you will still. I know he's
No,
not going to
he
answer.
cannot respond he can't respond anymore. Yes.
Yeah,
Just say what
Chris,
you
you
want to say.
can't. Chris, you can't respond. A fresh doctor, welcome from say medical school, MBBS, University of Benin, and the consultant we don't they practice for Norway. That one no go fit cure malaria because you didn't define where the consultant go come from. That's why may I put it like this. Thank you. So see you people tomorrow. See you
No,
All
people
but
right.
the
That's
report
a
is
very good
No,
one.
this
Thank you
is
very
the,
much.
the analogy is not even applicable because Paul has
That is that is a very
if
good
that is the
example.
case,
Thank
Paul
you,
has
Dr.
22 years
Peter.
experience in public service.
Nigeria was
All
just
right.
unfair. You say I shouldn't respond to that.
tomorrow,
Thank you.
tomorrow,
Thank you.
tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, please. I want to appreciate. I have
Oh, come
important
on.
message to pass now. Mute yourself now. Anybody that is there. Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga CM. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your support. Always, I'm grateful. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. But I have a question for. I know I have two Labour Party or Olumide supporters here. So I have a question for both of them. And I can respond in 30 seconds before I will say what I want to say. Give us a mandate and Oga Chris. This question is directed to both of you. I will start with give us a mandate first. Give us a mandate if you are there. Can you hear me, sir? Okay, if you are not there.
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you. Good. I want to ask you, sir. Are you supporting Olumide Akpata because of Olumide Akpata, or you are supporting Olumide Akpata because he's on Labour Party? Just answer.
I support him because he's Olumide Akpata.
Okay, good. All right, Oga Chris, are you supporting Olumide Akpata because of Olumide Akpata, or because Olumide Akpata is on Labour Party?
I support him because of both reasons. But the most important thing is because he's Olumide Akpata and what he has to offer.
Okay, but you know that this one is not directly to both of you because I have something to say. You are supporting a man that is coming from a corrupt party. Don't you think that might affect your effort? I'll start from give us a mandate. You have 30 seconds to respond to that. 30 seconds. Are you there, sir? Okay, you're not there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So which I'm asking you, which corrupt party is it coming from? Which corrupt party is it coming from?
Labour Party, Labour Party, Labour Party. Simple as ABCD.
How do you mean Labour Party, corrupt party? I don't understand. Can you
Okay. Since you don't know, don't worry. I will answer you. Don't worry. Let me go to Oga Chris. I will answer that your question. Let's leave it pending for now. Oga Chris, support your Olumide Akpata because you support the both races. Because it's from Labour Party and all that. So supporting Olumide Akpata, which you and I know as of today, for me, I don't have anything against him as a person, but it's coming from a corrupt party, Labour Party. Don't you think that will affect your efforts?
Yes, it will. But Nigeria, I have two questions for you. The first one is this: what is your timeline of Labour Party being corrupt? And number two, what exactly is your definition of corrupt party? So tell me your timeline since when you judge Labour Party as a corrupt party.
Okay, good. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I want to thank you both for answering that because sometimes I don't want to talk on this, but if you talk on this, people might label you, you're supporting this, you're supporting that. You know, but I like the fact that I've managed to push you all to label me that I was supporting Dr. Aswany, I was supporting Olumide, I was supporting the YPP candidate. So that's beautiful. That means both myself, all of us, we are confused. But let's come to the reality right now. The breaking news right now is that the prominent, eminent personality, Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, have dumped Barrister Julius Abure, Labour Party, and all of them as you and I speak right now.
We're going to be talking about that. I'm not going to allow anybody to talk about it today. We're talking about that tomorrow. But I want to come in. But I'll tell you the reasons why he dumped him. You know, I said this thing before. Peter Obi must be careful in 2027. All this quiet and everything, pretend, consign me, let's pretend everything is fine. When you see what is wrong, you still endorse them. Then Kenneth Koko have come out now to say it is all bullshit. It's not part of it. You and I know, like Oga Chris asked me, Oga Chris is a simple question, is a simple answer. You and I know that Barrister Julius Abure have demonstrated a very gross criminality in Labour Party. You and I know that. That's why I asked you guys the first time, are you supporting Olumide Akpata because he's on Labour Party, or you're supporting as a person? Give us a mandate to answer the questions that I was looking for. But it was only you, Oga Chris, that carried both of them together. You cannot carry criminality and the same criminality that you and I criticize in Tinubu, then he reached our own now. We want to paint it, look beautiful. No, I'm not part of it.
No, Naija Watch, please.
Hold
Naija
on.
Watch, I asked you a very simple question, which I said,
No.
your definition of
I
corruption
just told
since
you.
when?
No, I've told you already. You know, when you're asking me definition of corruption, Barrister Julius Abure is OG Bole. How do you want me to say it? I ask you people, if you people ask me question, you'll be in trouble. Don't ask me question because I'm not campaigning for nobody. Barrister Julius Abure is OG Bole. Everybody knows that. Don't push me, please. You know that. Now let's come to Tinubu. You and I have criticized Tinubu because of his criminality and how he's got the power to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, why are we not being shy away from criticizing Labour Party? All of us are just, all of us are just consign me. That's why I'm happy that give us a man to answer the questions that he's standing with Olumide Akpata, which I don't have anything against Olumide Akpata. But if you are supporting Olumide Akpata because of Labour Party, then there's a problem somewhere. Now, I would like us to take what Kenneth Okonkwo have to say now. Although I'm coming tomorrow to emphasize, analyze it drastically tomorrow. Tomorrow will be hot. The whole panel will be set on blaze tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm coming to talk on this properly. But let's take this quickly. Labour crisis, Kenneth Okonkwo reject Abure despite Peter Obi's endorsement. Why will Peter Obi still go ahead and endorse this man? You see, I first talked this to you, I remember, during the time of 2023 presidential election. I said, Peter Obi is wearing a very plain white cloth. Please make you be careful. And then I'll go use oil stainer. It's just like me. I'm a younger person to Peter Obi. Very small boy. Maybe he can be my father. Not maybe. But for me, small as I am, I have a reputation. Nobody on this panel, I will allow you to rob my reputation, my integrity with an oil, a red oil. Never. Never. And apart from this panel, all my life, they happen. I've told you guys my short story about myself in the past. Maybe the reason why I can't keep friends, because my friends cannot stick with my lifestyle and ideology. They can't. It's too much for them to handle. And that's how I see Peter Obi. Or Peter Obi is the kind of person that have that extreme soft heart that just want to, this one go change, this one go change, this one go change. We are not going to go anywhere. This is one of the reasons some of us having doubt, even though Peter Obi become a president today, Peter Obi will forgive so many of the past criminals that have caused us the pains that you and I are facing today. Yes, I'm part of the people that have said that. That Peter Obi might just forgive. See, we move. Because you don't fair talk. Though many of us didn't believe that. We thought, okay, Peter Obi is just pretending just to get to the power. But his words, I quote, that he's not going to spend his time chasing on the past criminals. He's going to start fixing Nigeria. So, but a lot of us doubted it, thinking that Peter Obi, even to today, me not trust Peter Obi in terms of that area. Come in, look and say, best way too quiet sometimes. Now they do pass. So that's why I work so hard. Me, your first day there first. Make I study character properly. According to my own private research, I get to find out, say, this man, if he not forgive, but he's just doing this to get there. But let's come to the reality. Before we start, I'm going to send Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo a private message on his WhatsApp to applaud him for this wonderful decision. He's a man. Stand alone. I've said it before. If you want you standing alone and stand for the truth, stand alone. I said it so many times here. Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, I already see all this one now. You know, it happens while we're on air. If not, that'll be my reportage today. But still, sir, you want to say something?
Yeah, Niger Watch. You know, this is headline you are showing us. I'm happy. I'm glad that I'm glad. I know I'm coming. I know, because I know the thing contains. I mean, the Daily Post. I'm glad you are going to contact Kenneth Okonkwo. In whatever you are asking him, please try and add, did Peter Obi endorse Abure? Just ask him
Let's
like
read
that.
this. Let's read this statement first. His statement is on his X. I found out that, but you know, bringing X right up here is a bit complicated. So, so that's
you
why
hear exactly.
You know,
so you hear what he will tell you, because I know whatever he says, he should be able.
Yes,
he should stand by it. Yes. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
You know, so now let's take this. As you all can see right there, let's quickly take this. Nollywood actor, a politician, Kenneth Okonkwo has distanced himself from Julius Abure-led National Working Committee of the Labour Party LP. Okonkwo said he couldn't continue with a corrupt and incompetent NWC led by Abure. In an ex-post on Tuesday, which is today, Okonkwo expressed strong condemnation of the National Convention organized by Abure, labeling it as a riff with criminality and corruption. Then the post read, unquote, I'm suspending my relationship in all ramification with the purported Abure-led National Committee of Labour Party. For me, it is either a new Nigeria or nothing. I prefer to lose doing the right thing to winning doing the wrong thing. God bless you. These are my words. I say it all the time here. He went on, unquote. Nothing can wash out criminality, corruption, incompetence with which purported National Convention was purportedly organized by Abure. I did not leave the comfort of a ruling party APC because I believe that they are incompetent and dishonest, only to come join another incompetent and corrupt association, which is the current Abure-led National Committee of Labour Party. This is coming amid the endorsement of Abure-led National Committee by the party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi. So, like I said, I'm going to do a proper research. I've told you guys before, whenever I end my broadcast, my research starts. Sometimes I sleep 2 a.m. in the morning. You know, some of you write me around 1 in the night, I respond to you guys. Some of you have written to me that, you know, they sleep. That's me. You know, so my research starts immediately whenever I finish my broadcast. Don't worry, I put everything together, do my research, bring everything here like Augustine just asked me. I'll try to do 1 or 2 verbal communication as well. Tomorrow will be a proper broadcast for every one of us. But still, you see, one thing that we all must understand is this. Julius Abure, we can never shy away from his criminality. He's not happy with me because we know each other one-on-one and are from the same state, so that was not a problem. So he have complained, you know, to somebody already, blah, 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 you know, that I don't have evidence against him. I allow people to do this to him on my platform, blah, blah, blah. But listen, I don't control how people talk on my platform. And whatever I present here is what people comment on this platform. We're already aware of that. But you see, I pity for Barrister Olumide Apata, because he's a man that I like so much. I just hope, even though we know that all the parties are corrupt, the only party that I know right now that I cannot see with any kind of corruption is this YPP. But unfortunately, the YPP, I don't know how it can win so many hearts to become the next governor of those states. I don't know how that will happen, but you never know. Labour Party was once in that position as well. But let's see how it goes. But if you talk about APC, they are satanic. If you talk about PDP, they are satanic. If you talk about Labour Party, I cannot say they are completely satanic. Abure is satanic. All Abure's associates are satanic. But unfortunately, Abure is the national chairman of Labour Party. So what do you call that? That's where the problem lies now. Peter Obi refused to join others to allow Abure get out of this party. This is where this thing will start to stain everybody now. I know some of them start to hate me now. Because you know, saying that one be on a walk. You know, they sound sweet anymore now. Some of them don't they verse now. I say, hey, God, though, I don't like this boy anymore. I hear somebody don't write our comment section now, so you are not PDP. See, in case you are not aware, I was born inside PDP. In case you are not aware, my dad is a chieftain of PDP. So don't ask me questions that I already know. But I supported Peter Obi 100%. I've criticized PDP repeatedly. Not once, not twice, repeatedly on this platform. What are you talking about? You're asking me a question that you cannot ask a baby. Do I look like a baby to you? Do I look like somebody that hide stuff and talk from my other side of my mouth? I don't do that. You and I know that where we are today in Nigeria is caused by APC and satanic PDP, both of them. Labour Party only just came in, even not because of the greed that is affecting Julius Abure. Why would anybody be dragging Labour Party by now? The only way people can stop dragging Labour Party, free this man to go. Peter Obi did not allow him to go. That is the problem right now. And many of you want to satanically and satanitically refuse to talk about the facts. This is my problem I have with Nigerians. That's why we are not going anywhere. Because many of you don't want to talk on it. Automatically now, they have become deaf and dumb now. None of them will talk anymore. Because when you reach their own, they'll automatically all become deaf and dumb. Nobody they talk anymore. If not Tinubu, you're the talk now. Hey God, everywhere will be on fire. How are we going to have that Nigeria that we're talking about? How? But don't worry. Want to not push me, we'll start on that program today. Tomorrow we'll talk about it properly. The only fact I can say that Lagbiya is saying that we should confirm. I don't need to confirm anything about Kenneth Okonkwo is on his X. So the other hold on now. You unmute yourself. Noise full everywhere. Who be that? The noise of your background is too much. Mute yourself first. Thank you. You know, Kenneth Okonkwo is already on his X. Peter Obi endorsed Julius Abure is what I cannot confirm. But tomorrow we'll confirm that. Don't worry about that. But the only thing I know, Peter Obi refused to allow Abure to go publicly. If you know you have any video where Peter Obi has supported others that Abure must go, show me, not there now. Peter Obi don't want him to go. That's what it means. You stay silent, you don't talk anything, it means you don't want him to go. It's just like somebody telling me now that Oga CM is corrupt. Is corrupt. Oga CM will leave my platform and go and destroy me somewhere else. Allow him to go. Allow him to go. I'll be saying, pretending like I did not hear. That means there's something wrong somewhere. Peter Obi is too bigger than this. Abure that acquired so many just for 2023 presidential election, he started buying house in everywhere. Buying in his village, his father's village, his mother's village, his mother-in-law's village. The same property that he will die and live tomorrow. And some of you are already writing on the you know, Naija was, be like say, nah, you are not PDP, like say I look like a baby to you. Did I know PDP is in existence before I dedicated my platform for Labour Party? Do I look like somebody that just miswrote? Abi, you are not on this platform. Governor Obaseki, is he not from PDP? The most criticized governor in Nigeria today is Governor Obaseki. And the person I've criticized him more is myself. And it's from PDP. So what are you talking about? Atiku is the presidential candidate of the PDP. The most, the person we don't criticize and pass now, see me. So what are you talking about? The only thing, anyway, I will leave that one. Because that one a rumor. They say Peter Obi wants to move to the same PDP. Rumor, you're for everywhere. But the fact, what we have just read now, is not rumor. I've checked Kenneth Okonkwo's X. It's right there. You know? So, but let's see. If Peter Obi actually re-endorsed Julius Abure to continue this job, that one will be as a ghetto. Because I know so many of una now, automatically now, they don't put water for una mouth. Una not go ever talk again. Una say una want better Nigeria. Not to say we they trick ourselves. Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, God, I go bless you, sir. This is the kind of people I like to associate myself with. I'm sorry. Yes. This is the kind of people I like to associate myself with. People that choose to stand alone and do the right thing. What did this money, all of us, you define the goal. So yes, we all need money. I need money. You need money. But come on. Come on. Come on. What is happening? What is happening? People die every day. Eh? We see billionaires die every day. I saw a video somebody posted on our WhatsApp group where they try me to bury one billionaire. They come build that place like say na house where they want bury and probably like a house because they get money. And then they try to put the coffee inside. The whole house come. It be like say everything come for. Some people when they try to put the coffee and everything, all of them come bury for inside. Because they see, you can't dare God. You can't dare God. Anyway, yes, Chidima, you said Peter will be requested and all this. God. You see, Chidima Uhuru, but I put this one before I answer you.
Mr. Elvis, I've answered him on that one on the comment section. I answered him.
Abel, let me answer. Yeah, Chidima Uhuru, like God go bless you. Say, I disagree with you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Obi requested for all this. All these people not they wait since 1978 or for the past 78 years. We not agree see result of we not agree see result of private audit. You see, they remind me. I will say you know the kind of job what they do here. Maybe you all believe say when we press the button, we go live. That's the only job I do. You know, so with all due respect, man. You know, I will say this thing, this auditor, where they not be human being. When are we getting the results? Augustia, you wanted to say something? I got to go, man.
Yes. To be honest with you, for me, like you, I will wait on time. By the time you confirm tomorrow, particularly that thing I said, because this is what is written in the post. I would like to hear that P2B endorsed Abure. If you confirm it, then
Me
if
too.
I can now want to say what I want to say. And then again, like what Chidima said, I was equally waiting for it because we know when they put an audit, we remember. So I don't know what the result has got. I think I alluded to it today. If you listen to my submission when I started, when I was saying that Labour, I think we are waiting for the audit they want to do also, as if I knew, maybe premonition. But don't worry, by tomorrow, hopefully, it will develop. Most sources we have even try and see if I can get some sources. But what I'm concerned is that I doubt I may be wrong that Abure with all these things, P2B will say no, let him continue. Well, I don't know.
Thank you.
But let's see that tomorrow.
We'll confirm that tomorrow. Let me quickly question or respond to Chidima. Chidima, I want to respond to you. You said, why are you attacking Mr. Peter Obi? Because he's following the rules. What rules? I can't believe that you are saying this, Mr. Elvis. What has changed? I'm sorry, with all due respect, Peter Obi is not better than my father, my biological father. And I've attacked my own father so many times. So if I can attack my own father being a chieftain of PDP,
on public, private, and I've chosen to turn my back on him to support Peter Obi, I'm sorry, Peter Obi can be attacked at any time if he supports anything wrong. Unfortunately, we have not confirmed this. So you will get more from me if it happens. If Peter Obi, like Augustine just said, that we should confirm it. If Peter Obi endorses Abure to continue, you will get more from me, and the best you will do is unsubscribe. So I'm sorry, no man better than my father, my biological father. I love my dear father so much, but I turn my back on him, letting him know that, Daddy, your party is satanic. They cannot be the president. I supported Peter Obi. Then you're asking me inconsequential questions, but I don't want to disrespect you because sometimes your comments, I don't want to respond to. I just want to put you on the back or timeout or block you for maybe for a while. But when you continue to write all these petty things, maybe we might end up blocking you for 6 months because I don't need anybody to distract me. Like I've told you, nobody can change me. I'm telling you, nobody. It's not possible. Nobody can change me. Every one of you that have rained praises on this platform, I will attack you the day I know that you have chosen to support satanism. Have that in mind. Just have it in mind. Okay? You see, on the beginning of this broadcast today, I rained praises on my brother, Give Us a Mandate, and Mr. Jonathan. Maybe that one I never join us. You know why I rained praises on them? Because of the video I played. And I described both of them as amongst the best Yoruba people that I know that always come out to stand for what is right. Play the video back, this particular video today. So that's what I do. If you do the right thing, you are mine. If you do what is wrong, you're expecting me to continue to sing your praise. No. I want to say this categorically. We have not confirmed this situation, but if I confirmed it is fact, many of you will subscribe from this channel because you won't like my statement. You won't like me. And I told you guys during the time of the election, even before the satanic Mahmoud Yakubu ring the election, I told you guys that because then we all already know that Peter Obi will be sworn in. We don't know say broad daylight robbery go happen now. And I made a statement then that if Peter Obi is sworn in, I will start checkmating Peter Obi immediately. And people for years say, calm down now. You know, we'll give him time to relax. Maybe some of them are going to remember. You think he's saying that every time they talk now, today I started to talk like this. So please, I am not here to love anybody. I'm supporting Peter Obi not because I love him. I'm supporting him because he's the only man I know as of this moment that doesn't have any trace of corruption with his name. That's why I hit my chest. I take risk. My staff were beaten. Kashi were beaten almost to death because of Mr. Peter Obi. And you are coming here to tell me rubbish. Many of you that is hiding behind comments, covering your faces, we don't know you. We are up there. Everybody know us. Kashi were beaten anyhow. She have to, the way she take come off from Nigeria, run all the way to come to UK, do you know? You're coming here to tell me, why are you? May we confirm her tomorrow first, and then you will know, say, maybe this platform might not be for you. Because that means you were supporting us on this platform unconditionally, or rather conditionally. You know? So if you are supporting us conditionally, that means you are fake. If you are on this platform, you want a better Nigeria, nobody send you to love anybody, including me. Checkmate me if I'm drifting. That's what we are saying here. Until we cross our heart to do the right thing, we are not going to have a better Nigeria. All this sentimentalism everybody's practicing. When they touch your own, you want to jump from skyscraper, maybe you kill yourself. But when they touch another person, you'll be smiling. You want to drink wine. Tinubu na thief, Tinubu na this, Tinubu na that. Atiku na this. When you reach your own, all of you now want your fall. You want to eat or tap your make you die. You see, that is where the problem lies. I will say it again. Abure is Ojubole. He have demonstrated series of criminality. If you are a good supporter, you want the betterment of Nigeria, you shouldn't be in support for someone like Abure to continue to be the national chairman of the Labour Party, except you are choosing to be satanic. Why would anybody, any human being that have a heart, support Abure to be the national chairman of Labour Party? Why would anybody? How? How? You know, say, my mama, they tell me all the time. She's there with you people now. He say, people character. He say, it be like cloth with the sun for outside. He say, when anybody is coming, they'll be seeing your character in the public, no matter how you try to hide it. Why will anybody, if people go and sleep with this question, why would anybody support Abure to continue to be the national chairman? If you are one of them here, I want you to tell your children, if you have children, that, hello, my beautiful children, I am satanic. Tell them like that. You are. What is all this? Can somebody survive life without not doing corruption? I know people that are successful today. Sir?
I said in Nigeria, it's very difficult. That's why most people join corruption. In Nigeria,
just imagine that thing.
It's true. It's true. It's terrible anyway. It's terrible.
Before I make it, I call out my brother, give us Amanda and Mr. Jonathan at the beginning of this broadcast today. You just said that now everybody, I felt talking yesterday, say, some people, the way you go mention their name, people go they spit. You should be proud of yourself when people mention your name. Everybody will be clapping for you.
It's true now.
If for any reason Abure is still the national chairman of Labour Party, now woto for Labour Party throughout the Edo State government governorship election. I'm telling you all. I'm telling you all. I will never take it. I suffered. I labored for Labour Party, for Peter Obi. Till now, many of you, they enjoy your evening. I've never had my evening. If I was doing it because of money, I shouldn't be talking about Nigeria politics. Because it's the least that can ever give you money. It's the least. I know the kind of video that I will post that will give me money. So you want me to fold my hands to allow satanic Abure to continue to be the national chairman of Labour Party? Then I will come see one person say, it no matter, now make we move on. I don't endorse that. You say, when you and I are criticizing the same people in APC and PDP, you reach our own and say, make a quiet. See, man, any of you I see una shadow, I will call you out, even though you are part of the people that support me on this platform.
Even let
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me? Sorry,
Yes.
I've been calling you. I've been calling you for over like 5 minutes now. So sorry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Man, when you honestly, you get me emotional, my brother. When you mention about Ipa, I don't know how somebody can be asking that kind of question. Now, I keep telling people we are not perfect human beings, but we only just stand for conscience and truth and integrity. We're not perfect. But what more can you say for seeing that a man will turn his back to his own father? Man, that is the height of it. Because either the man can give you political, he can give you a note to Atiku, give you a note to governors in PDP to get appointments or get contracts in their states. And because of an ideology, you turn your back on him and say, you know what? And that's why I told Mr. earlier, if you think we went into the last election because we don't believe we can win the election, then my brother, that is fallacy. We went into that election because we saw the light in Peter Gregory. We won that election because we believe that we can win it. This man gave his platform. So, my brother, thank you very much for what you do. We appreciate you. But like you said, let's get more stories. Let's get more news. Maybe the table will now break at this junction, and everybody will have to go there because they cannot play. They cannot play. No, they cannot play. It's our life. Every time we spend here, it's like you are giving away part. It's like we are giving away part of your life. Every time you spend here, you are not playing here.
Hold on, sir. Let me say this before I round up. Listen, in case you guys are not aware,
I have more connection. I shouldn't be saying this. I have more connection in PDP people, me proper prominent individualism that can bring here for question and we talk. You know why I refuse? Because my ideology, your ideology, our ideology here is not aligning with what they are doing. For the first time, I'm saying this, but I'm going to say it on air. Dan Obi called me and criticized me as a father and son, because he's my dad's best friend. Criticized me for what I'm doing. Dan Obi, I'm saying it here. Dan Obi. If you don't know Dan Obi, go do your own research.
Now the South PDP chairman, the whole South, I think.
I told him, Daddy, no, never. This is me. And so my papa forced me my go read to so course. I read this course finish, not be my own. So no, I want to do film and media. I want to go for media. I went on my own. So come on, guys, don't push me to talk about my private life. I don't like those kind of comments that some of you put here sometimes. My mom is here every day supporting me, doing everything. You think she don't know what she's doing? Don't push me. Don't tell me, oh, this is who you are. You are criticizing Peter Obi. Is Peter Obi better than my father? That I turned my back on to support Peter Obi. So Peter Obi, if you do anything wrong, that which we confirmed it, I cannot talk.
Naija Watch.
Can I just come in? Sorry.
So that you don't go
quickly. Let me
so that you don't so that you don't go over the board.
Yeah, and Naija Watch, that was the next thing. That was the next thing I was going to say. See, Naija Watch, some of us that have known you for a very long time, we know what you stand for. And even without your saying them, we've seen you demonstrated this on this panel. And just today alone, before I made my first comment, I think I spent about 1 minute trying to let everybody know the sacrifice that you've made and to give us the ability to speak every day. And that's what I do. And that's the least I can do to portray who you are. Just don't let people get on your nerves. You don't need to prove anything. What you do every day already shows the kind of person you are. So maybe 1 or 2 persons might just deviate. Just allow them be. We know what you are capable of. So that's why some of us have been here for years and we are not leaving. Yeah.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Let's round up.
So the thing, Naija, the thing is that keep your gunpowder dry. You made a good suggestion. Tomorrow you will find out certain things. Hey, leave it like that. Today and tomorrow is almost the same thing. You are not alone. Most people are not talking because they needed to get some more information to be able to nail what everything they want to do. So that is my own.
Mr. Naija Watch, I want to appeal to join other panelists to kindly keep your cool. You know, sometimes people just comment out of sentiment. They don't really know what is really on ground. You know, I understand vividly why anybody who supported Peter Obi reading that headlines will understand. Some people will not understand why you are speaking from that angle. I want to appeal to you to please kindly keep your cool. Some persons may not understand. Your father you are talking about, you know so well. Any PDP man in my state know who Dr. Onyedike is in the Edo state politics. You know, it happens to be, yes, you may not support him because of your ideology, but the man in question happens to be one of our top leaders in the states. You know, even yesterday I was with him. You know, we're brainstorming. Yet, look at his son now. His son, the man of wanting to do everything to ensure PDP wins election in the Edo state. His son is out there having his own ideology. You know.
All right, Mr. Sam, we can't hear you anymore. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, Naija, I just need to add something. Well, because we are talking about Dan Obi now. I let people know that in the 90s, Oredo of Den, his father was the SDP chairman. That was the first time I came in contact with Onyedike. Oredo of Den, how many years ago? So Dan Obi and Co, they are just, you know, compared to his father. So, like I said, we
don't
know
live
your antecedents, so we know what you are capable of. And moreover, I think the person that made that statement also apologized to you. Maybe you didn't see it. So just
maybe I
keep
didn't
your
see
gun dry.
Oh,
We
he's
know
one
your
of us. He
yeah.
just want to push. He's always supporting me here. He's just want to push me, which he got me. You guys were here. Dr. Aso Igudaro came in here. He exposed me by telling every one of you here that Mr. Elvis, your father is my leader. So you think I can be blackmailed with that statement? Okay, because of that, I started to support as well. But I laugh over it. I never wanted to talk about these things. So please, I know this, I know what I'm doing. I want Nigeria to work. And I know PDP cannot give us a better Nigeria. That's why I supported Peter Obi. So nobody should tell me, say you support Peter Obi like this or like this. I did not take money from anybody or plan with anybody before I started supporting Peter Obi. I just want, if for God's sake come out tomorrow, say you want to become the president of Nigeria and he have the fund, they have everything, I will support him. Now, the suffer never tire now. You don't understand though. You never tire.
Then I support you. I want be Labour Party governorship for Edo State too.
It's too late now.
I beg,
It
Nigeria
don't
Watch,
late.
round up, may you close the show.
It don't late
Nigeria
now.
Watch, I beg, just forget, I beg.
It
May
don't
you
late.
round
Leave
up,
it.
may you close the show. The person don't apologize long ago.
Leave out those things.
Oduwa, if you are the governorship candidate, what will you do to Okpila Cement Factory?
You go expand them.
Let Nigeria Watch round up, I beg. You don't try today.
I promise you all, by God's grace, tomorrow, by God's grace, I'm going to come with a proper research. You know, the only thing I can hit my chest right now is that Barrister Kenneth Okoko have distanced himself from this whole thing. But for the statement of Mr. Peter Obi, I can't confirm anything at all. And I've not done any kind of research. So please, everybody just go to bed. You can do your research as well. You can't leave everything for me, but I'll do my part. But tomorrow, as you all know, I always give you all accurate information on this platform. I'll come here with my findings that will take it from there. But I will round up by saying, I don't believe that someone like Peter Obi can say I endorse Barrister Julius Abure. No.
I will.
You know when something look like dreams here. No, I don't believe it.
I will call a man called Jenje Media. He's close to Peter Obi. I have his number. Tomorrow I will call him to ask. So
everybody
I will also
do
my own. I will also
exactly. So by 6 p.m. tomorrow, we'll be here. We do this. Thank you very much, ma. Money Alagbia. Yes, I'm ending it now, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you, mommy. I got your signal. I got everything. I appreciate every one of you right there. And the person that got me provoked, you know, is one of the things here. You know, these are persons that have been there. One of the people supporting me here, encouraging me. But I want you to know that nobody should be disappointed with my stance when I choose to tackle anybody. If I can tackle my own beloved father, I can tackle anybody. If I can tackle my beloved mother, I can tackle anybody. So, and I want you to tackle me too. If I'm drifting, if I'm moving out of the lane that you know me for, please draw me back because I'm a human being. Yes. You know, your things in Nigeria, you know everything. I don't know everything. As you come here every day to learn, I come here every day to learn as well. All this
because they tell you so, may you drop the mic.
All right, no problem. But tomorrow,
calm down.
Tomorrow will be as it gets, but let's
we
see.
Believe you. We believe you.
On Nigeria Watch, just you just go and take a cold water and drink. Leave the thing. Make me increase. Make
no, but the thing is that Nigeria Watch, he don't quarrel, not they pass the moment. Immediately he talk finish, and that's it. He doesn't take it more than there. That's why I'm not bothered. Yeah.
Making go sleep so that me, Chris, and maybe Honorable
no.
will go to talk.
No, we have to end the show. We have to end the show. Because
I just give us 20 minutes when you go sleep.
No, why? I would have done
minutes.
That.
10 minutes.
No, not even 1 minute. I don't want anybody talk for this matter. You know why? It's my duty to protect Peter Obi. You cannot be talking on a matter we have not confirmed.
So
No, be that.
that's
We don't.
why
No. We will talk. We are matured
We
now.
not
We
go
go
talk
to talk.
about that one. We
We not
promise.
go talk about
Just
that.
general.
Me, tell you.
let's just end it here. Tomorrow we can have more time if you want, but because this one have involved our principal, a man that we all are proud of, so we must clarify it tomorrow before all these enemies come in and fly with it. You understand? So I appreciate every one of you, my people, everyone on the panel that came to the panel today, Mother Rita, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, Honorable Sam, yours are mandate, Oga Chris, Mr. Odua, Mr. Osita, and many others that came in that I can't remember. God bless you all. Those of you that called into the show today, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate Mr. Ben. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, my love of God is my strength. We have not heard from her like 2 days, I guess. We missed her. And those of you on the comment section, before that, I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Madam Albi Ashoko, thank you very much, man, for all you do. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Jeko Obidien, Jaja, Delaja Okumbi, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, I'll do more research on that. Thank you, sir. And everyone right there on the comment section, thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you for all you do. Thanks for being there. Thank you very much, Madam Money and Lagbi, and God bless you, ma, for being there. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you very much, Shimeze. I can see you right there. God Chris Dodo on the street there as well. Thank you, Tony Africa. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, Madam Origin, once again. Thank you very much. My God will bless you now. Joy, Ja Olisa, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much, Frank Emmanuel. I've got Frank Emmanuel. You did comment section today. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Stella Imasevedo, and many others right there. Let's round up, my people. I'll see you guys again by God's grace, 6 p.m. tomorrow, so that we can continue from where we stop. All we want is a better Nigeria. All we are fighting for is to see Nigeria work in our time. Nobody is a perfect person. Thank you very much, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi, láti finishing. Délé mọ́ra ń fọdún. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde